Can I get a sound test, please? Mic check. All right. Sounds good. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Sinan. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well. And I hope you guys are excited for another trading day as I am. And guess what? Let's get to it and let's talk about how we're doing in the crypto space and how we want to approach the day. So let's say good morning to everyone and kickstart things. Good morning, Clifton and Gabe. Good morning, Mazdak. Always good to see you here bright and early every morning. Good morning, Sinan. Great to see you as well. Good morning, Max. Yes, indeed, we do have a Valentine's special. Link in the room. Click on it to take advantage. And we have another special for you as well that I'm about to talk about. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Cornelia. Good morning, Etwati. And let's get it started. So, guys, again, hope you're ready for this trading day and hope you're relaxed and recharged. So, let's get into it and let's start with a quick risk disclaimer. So, guys, please be reminded that trading securities is risky and that my past performance is not typical as I am an experienced trader and is not to be seen or taken as investment advice. Please also be reminded that most traders lose money. So, first, trade on demo, and then, only then, when you're ready to go live, trade with money that you can afford to lose. So just keep that in mind as you approach each and every trading day. So let's get into it. And as you guys, as I just mentioned to Max, here's a special that you can also take advantage of. It's Meir's Crypto Challenge, and it is your chance to get your feet wet, get involved in the crypto space, and get that fundamental knowledge about the strategies that we use in the crypto markets each and every day, and how we try to apply that and put it into practice to benefit ourselves as traders. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Steve B. Click on the link in the chat that Clifton just put if you want to get involved in the crypto space, in the crypto challenge. And what does that involve? For only $1.99, you get that crypto trading course, and you'll see strategies in it that I'm actually going to talk about today in my current trade that I'm in Ethereum. One of my key strategies is mentioned in that course, as well as we go deeper into it in the crypto star trader course. So if you guys want to just get a taste, start with the crypto challenge, and then once you get more and more interested, you can upgrade to the star trader where we talk about those in-depth strategies. But with that, you get the $10,000 practice account as well. And if you're able to apply the strategies and lucky enough to earn a minimum of $3,000 within 30 days by keeping the account balance above 9,500 and not leaving positions open for more than 24 hours, you win $2,000 paid to you. It's a cash prize. And what better way to start your crypto journey than doing it with a practice account and being able to win that $2,000 cash prize. So let's move on and let's talk about news so far this week. Well, we spoke about the Uber rumors or the Uber response to the fact that they may be looking to start taking crypto payments. It was quite positive, but they said at some point rather than a specific date. Further on, we saw where those of you who tuned into Super Bowl would have seen the cryptocurrency ads across the length of the match, and that itself sparked an explosion in popularity across US app stores after companies like Coinbase, amongst others, spent millions on those ads during the Super Bowl. So, again, more and more interest being generated across the crypto space. Morning, Ian. Good morning, Jennifer. Good morning, DVG. Great to see you. Yep. What's up, man? I hope you're great, and I hope you had a great vacation, DVG. Great to see you back and tackling the markets as usual. And lastly, for a bit of news, we see the the UK's tax authority, Her Majesty's Revenue and Customs Agency, HMRC, has seized 3 NFTs as part of a wider investigation surrounding VAT fraud. So the move marks the first time HMRC has seized an NFT. Sounds good, DVG. Sounds good. Always good to take time off, relax, recharge, and come back to the markets. It makes you appreciate it that much better. And vice versa. Spending a lot of time in the markets makes you appreciate time away from the screens. And as Yogi loves to say, enjoy life. Time is our real currency, and money is really just numbers. So spend it wisely. I try to do that as well. So, guys, how are we starting the day? Well, with that surge in cryptos and the futures, Scott and Yogi will talk more about that in a second. But with that surge overnight, possibly due to the Russia invading Ukraine rumors kind of easing and there being serious negotiations in a positive light around it, we've seen where Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the US session green, up 4% for Bitcoin, and Ethereum leading the way in the market, up 6%, actually now 7%. That means the top 10, mainly green, Binance and Ethereum strongest on the day, up 7% to start the US session. And my current trade, as we spoke about it yesterday at length in the morning and then during the afternoon, those of you who even PM'd me, we spoke about it, that pullback play, that trade where, just looking to get involved in the confirmation of the trend. Ethereum over 3,000, adjusted stop loss now to the low of the session, the low of the day at 2.9K, previously 2.85K. We actually came down to that level before getting us in. So that kind of reaffirmed my stop loss at the 2.85K. And I'm looking to take half off at the 1-to-1 mark and then trying to add back into the trade, risking that previous profit and scale in and out of it as the move continues to move in our favor. So that being said, main watches will be top 2, Ethereum and Bitcoin, Solana and Ripple, with those dailies. As I said before, and as I said yesterday, the dailies are the main focus for me right now, looking at that continuation of that uptrend. We've just started it. We've just started the curl up, and now let's see how we're doing. So let's bring charts in. And I wanted to start with Ethereum. Why? Because currently in the trade, let's start with the daily. So what were we looking at? We saw that pullback to that area that I continuously talked about, that support area. Morning, Giannis. And price bias came in. If we really scroll in to the daily, you can see here where Sunday's candle, we had an early breakdown of that low, and then it immediately got bought up. So that as well kind of fueled what you'd call a fake out. And then we put in that high for the day. So we put in that 4-hour now. And I saw where prices were kind of resisting that 29.70 area earlier in the day. And I said, you know what? The best thing we can do is look to get involved on a push of that range, of that resistance, risking the previous support area, which was that 2.85 area. Prices pulled back, didn't get us in, so this 4-hour candle here pulled back and retested that 2.85 area before springing forward overnight. Left my order on, triggered me in over that whole number, psychological 3K break, and now I'm in. And we're continuing onwards, almost ready to take our first partial. As you can see, it's at 31.30. Give or take a few dollars of spread. Probably get out at the 31.55 or 31.60 area. So you can see here where we may face a bit of resistance at 31.40, but I think we could get through, and then obviously look to get scale in and out, look for pullbacks possibly to that 30.50 area, previous support, and then we can continue onward. So that's it for Ethereum really, and then we can go to Bitcoin and really just following on. It looks quite similar. This is a 4-hour chart. We've broken out of this tight range here, and we're now getting that follow through. We could start to pull back into the start of the day, but I'm not fearful yet. It's the natural ebbs and flows of the market. So we have the momentum on our side. We've put in that higher low, starting that trend. So hopefully we get that continuation and buyers come in and take us and support us higher. So that's it for Bitcoin. And lastly, let's just take a look at Solana and Ripple's dailies, all doing the same. We have that curl up, and pushing higher as well. And purple, pretty much the same thing. Not as strong, obviously, the top two leading the way. These are probably lagging behind, but I want to just keep laser focus on that Ethereum so I can scale in and out of the trade and maximize. So that's pretty much it from me, guys. And I want to wish you all the best, as always, a green day. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM, as you guys have been. It's been good engaging with you guys and talking about it. And yeah, so that's all for now. Stay tuned for Yogi. Cheers and bye for now. You're welcome, Eddie, and good morning, Hull. Take care. Cheers.
Good. Morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hey, guys. Ali, Sinan, DVG, Eddie, Mazdak, Steve. How are you, guys? Itai, El. How are you? Itai, it's you, Itai? Itai? Hi, Gaston, Butoy, Leo, Silverio. Yes, okay. Boker Tov. Okay, guys. So, actually, let me start with my picks. Okay, here are my picks. Big movers, momentum, extended I looked for, and we don't have any extended stocks. Short squeeze, and we have one IPO. Scott wrote one IPO, actually a small IPO, nothing special. But guys, you saw the markets? Let's see. Now the Qs is up 1.6, already was up 2.4, 2.3. I think the S&P is up 1.1. Actually, they moved down a bit for the last couple of minutes, but the indices are killing it today. And every time when we have a big gap in the indices, in the S&P and the Qs, up or down, right? It's not an easy day to trade. If you remember last time, the Qs opened with a gap down of 2%, moved up for 45 minutes straight, actually closed the gap, and then broke the lows. That's happened like last week, right, in the Qs. So yeah, I saw that space moving up 12% from 9 to 960 or something like this. New logo. I'm following their company, Cornelia, but nothing special. So it's a day when we have such a huge gap in the indices. And again, a few minutes ago, we were up almost 2% in the Qs and 1.6 in the S&P. So there's not a lot of picks for a trading day like this. I'm going to follow my watch list today. I'm going to pick stocks for my watch list. Actually, I just listened to Craig and I saw that all the Bitcoin stocks like Mara, Riot are moving up sharply today. I'm going to follow RIVN. I'm going to follow mRNA from yesterday. I mean, I'm just going to follow the big movers of today and my own stocks for my own watch list because everything is green, but extremely green. So we're going to see a pullback, and then maybe it's going to be a pullback and a gap close, and maybe it's going to be a gap and go. I don't know. I'm going to trade carefully today because of this big gap up. But let's talk about earnings. So today, before the market opened, we had Shopify, which gapping up 2.4%. Let's see Crocs. Crocs 3.1%, and the last one will be Wix. Actually, Wix flat, still flat. I don't know why, but nothing special pre-market time with earnings. But today, after the market will close, we have NVIDIA, Applied Materials, we have Cisco, Quantum Space, Fastly, and DoorDash. So today, after the market will close, will be much more interesting. And that's it, guys. Trade carefully today. A big gap in the markets. We are extremely volatile for the last couple of weeks. So I don't have any picks today. I'm going to follow my own watch list. I'm going to follow you in the room. I'm going to follow Scott and Meir picks. And I'll see you in 10 minutes, traders. Let's hope for another green and amazing day. Good luck.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Tuesday morning here, and a little bit different than yesterday as we start this beautiful day. I want to welcome everybody here in the room on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers. Good morning to everybody out there. Well, like Yogi said, a big gap up in the market today. Very different from what we've seen in the past few days as we've been gapping down and running down lower. So we're going to watch that and more as we get this day started. It's a Tuesday. I've come off of a wonderful day yesterday to start the week on Monday. So hopefully Tuesday can get out of the gate. Waited yesterday about 7 to 8 minutes before I placed my first trade. And today hopefully will be about the same here with this market starting to run to the upside. I want to confirm that. I don't want to jump in too early. I want to have a good trading day today, a good profitable trading day today. And that's what we always look for here is profitability as we get going. So good morning to everybody here. Let's talk a little bit about the markets, get you prepared for the day, get you focused on where we're going today. Again, 3 sessions today. Get the morning session, the afternoon session or lunch session, and then the afternoon session that we take you all the way through to the closing bell. And what we've got going on right now, those of you that missed it here, we have got our Valentine's Day. We love our customers. We love all of our clients. Goes through the 21st. You got 7 days. Clifton's got the link right here. Special offer. You can get into the pro package for as little as $6,300. A ton of information here. Top Trader course, Star Trader course coming up next month. 5 one-on-one sessions with some of our analysts here in the room, including myself. Trading book, demo trading account. You get yourself prepared to trade these markets. Again, use that link right here. It doesn't last long. It runs out in 7 days on the 21st. So get it while you can. Come on into the room here. We appreciate you. And again, if you're on the outside looking in and you just want to come into the room, you could do that as well here by taking the $99 special to come into the room per month. It's great without delay. You can do that as well. All right, the markets. Let's start off with Asia. That was a mixed session overnight when we were all sleeping here in the US of A. The Nikkei was down 214. Shanghai and China up 17. And Hong Kong Hang Seng down 200.86. Combine it with Europe. Europe's green across the board here, so different and a change in the market. German DAX up 253.40. FTSE in the UK up 61.13. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 91.16, up 1.33%. You combine that with Asia, and you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down. Pressure to the upside this morning, and lo and behold, our futures here are higher this morning. Pre-market futures here for the Dow up 291. S&P futures up 47. NASDAQ futures up 215.75. Big move out of the gate here, almost up 300 points as Russia pulling back some of its troops on the Ukraine border, which signals that there maybe won't be an infiltration from Russia into the Ukraine. We'll stop and wait and see. Okay, with that, also, oil this morning down $3.39 down to 92.07 per barrel. That's $3 or 3.55% lower this morning. That's a big drop. Gold down $11.90. We knew that was going to come on because it was just running crazy here, up to 1857.50 per troy ounce. Silver down, copper up, platinum down, palladium down big, down 3.90%. Wholesale prices up 1% in January, up near a record of 9.7% over the past year. So again, wholesale prices going higher. That means it's going to trickle down to you and I at retail in the market, whether that's food or booze or anything like that. Virgin Galactic in the news. Yogi's stock rising as spaceflight ticket sales open with $150,000 deposit. So it'll be interesting to see if Yogi made his deposit yesterday or this morning with space, and maybe that stock will start to trigger because Yogi is now going to be flying into space, taking one of the first trips. So we can't wait to hear about that and more. Thing that you need to know today, again, the markets here, pre-markets, we are going to be higher, higher, and higher. So just watch this gap this morning as we get into the day today. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room and on social media, and then let's get this day rocking and rolling today. Ali, good morning to you. Nasdaq, good morning. Ali, good morning to you. Jose, good morning. Yes, good morning. Klaus, good morning. Steve, good morning. Tony, yes. Mohammed, good morning to you. Shabella, Silverio, good morning to you. Buenos dias, Eddie. ¿Cómo está? Good morning to you. Yes, Cornelia, good morning to you. Sebastian, good morning. Yep. Jan, good morning to you. Eddie, good morning. Scott V, good morning. Great name. Lamplin, good morning to you. Dan, good morning to you. Good morning, Julio. Good morning, Danny. Boker Tov, my friend. Good to see you here this morning. DVG, good morning to you. We're going to try to feature DVG this Friday. Remember, we talked about featuring every couple of weeks one of our clients here in the room and working with DVG to make that happen. Hopefully, we can make that happen this week. Boker Tov at 2A. Yes, Endry, good morning to you. Good morning, Alejandro. Tilly, good morning to you. Good morning. Nickname eBay, long story. Okay, good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, let's talk some stocks this here. Dirk, good morning to you. Yep, let's talk some stocks here this morning. This CLR trade this morning, again, take a look at this on the daily here, just real quickly. Take a look at CLR moving down, anything under 50. We're going to take it a little bit higher than that, but under 51 this morning, CLR to the downside. We'll paint this one red, get everybody acclimated to what's going on here. CLR short under 51 this morning. Okay, and also MGI, I think MGI, if I'm not mistaken, I think is probably going to be a buyout if somebody wants to confirm that. Let's see, MoneyGram, probably rumored. Okay, yeah, no problem here. Probably rumored this morning. We'll watch that to see if we get a pullback here, but 1050 on the long side here, and then one IPO today. So we'll put this one here as a green trade, MGI, long over 1050. Now I realize it's over 1050, but we'll wait for the pullback and then go long that stock. Also, ANET this morning, 133 ANET. Watch this stock, smaller share or smaller volume stock, but again, big gap up here on ANET this morning. And then last but not least, this TSEM trade over 47 this morning. TSEM trade long over 47. We'll put this one on the daily here so you can take a look at it. It's in the upper left corner of the screen that you're looking at here. Again, pullback here, big spike, pullback here. Could start to run this morning. We'll have to wait, watch, and see. Other stocks that I'm watching this morning, again, across the board, got a bunch of them here. RIVN this morning, Mara, Facebook, Tesla's on the radar today again, Roblox, RBLX, and then AMD this morning. So we got a lot to choose from. Gap up in the markets this morning. So watch out as we start the day. Less than a minute before we get going. Buyout at 11. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Craig Nehemiah is with us this morning. Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team. If you're new to the room and you need support, you need help, you need direction, just click on Gabe or Clifton's name here. They will be able to help you out today. Matt's in the house. And here comes Meir, our leader. There he is. Happy second day of the week. Happy Tuesday.
Yep. Hi, traders.
There you go, Meir.
Hello.
Every day is new, Meir. It never gets boring here in the Tradenet trading room. Never gets boring.
Definitely not boring with this huge gap up we're seeing today.
Yep. Okay.
1 second.
And here's the opening bell, traders. Let's have a great day today. Be careful with this gap up.
Okay, should be seeing my screens now.
I'm going to put AMD in place of MGI, since it is a buyout. Yeah, watching that CLR this morning, absolutely.
Hi, Scott. Hi, Meir. Good morning. Good luck, traders.
Hey, Yogi. As usual, traders looking for movers. It's a bit early to move in right now, but I am watching NVDA, which is relatively strong. It's up 3%.
Yeah, Tony. Putin says that he doesn't want war. That's it. That's enough.
watching AMD for a move, possibly. Watching this market as well. Nice gap up this morning. See what we do with it. Yogi, you going to get into RBLX this morning or Space? Your two favorites?
Yeah, I'm following. I'm just watching Space right now.
Okay, at this point, I think it's safe to say that if NVIDIA will move back to the highs, I would like to go long. I'm going to post it over 250. Not that I know that it will. I mean, just in case it will decide to move higher. This should be interesting. I wonder why mRNA is moving. Okay, watch NVIDIA. I'm long.
126 ANET. I'm going to go long
Always
ANET.
starting the day with relatively small size. Mana, for some reason, is moving higher. Came down yesterday and still looks to me like it should go down. So I'm looking for a failure in this upside move in Mana, possibly to short it somewhere. Expecting a failure.
Okay, watch ANET.
NVIDIA stop is 2 points.
Along the stock, ANET.
Under 248.
Did not get a great
Could
fill
go
here on
long.
ANET.
RIVN, if it moves over 66, I'm going to post this.
Posted Roblox, and I just took my first entry in Roblox, 69.
I'm going to go long RIVN here, RIVN.
RIVN is closed, RIVN is long. I'm long RIVN. The highs is 66.28.
ANET target 128 traders, 128.
I will add in Roblox, 69.30.
The S&P is up 1.2%, Nasdaq is up 1.6.
Guys, Roblox, I'm about to add. Added. Got it? First target will be 70, guys. I took it with big stop loss. RBLX, 70.
RIVN and NVIDIA, both new high, looking good. So far, market's moving higher. 1 point in NVIDIA, it's not enough. We need 2.
Come on, RIVN. Here's taking a partial on ANET, ANET, out. Looking good. Nice profitable trade to start things off. Looking for CLR to possibly turn in. Watching CLR for a short.
I'm still holding Roblox with a loss right now. Oh, whoa. Roblox.
The RBLX getting flushed out here.
Yeah. And I posted the Space after like what? 3 months without trading Space? 8.95. I'll take it. And I'm long Space.
Okay, here comes our RIVN trade. Looking for that full point again, RIVN up to 66.50. Not a full point, half point here.
Guys, Roblox is Now it's a nice loss. I'll wait for it to break 68, open to a false breakdown, and then I'll place out stop loss. But right now, I'm canceling my order in Sophie, only space and Roblox. Hoping it will spike higher because I didn't see it coming.
My target in RIVN was around 66.80 something. It touched it, bounced. I'm hoping it's going to get back there. So I could take my partial somewhere over 66.80. It's very close. NVDA is looking good.
I've taken my partial on RIVN, RIVN, 66.50. Let the rest run now.
Market's moving to a new high, both the S&P and the Nasdaq. Okay, NVIDIA, 1.5 point. We could think about taking a partial very closely to this area here. Looking for over 251.80. It was there, it touched. Maybe it's going to get there again.
CLR.
Okay, RIVN, it's my target. About to take my partial in RIVN. Any sign for pullback? Good. It moved over the whole number. Great.
Nice. Good trade,
And
Meir. Very nice.
Now, took my partial in RIVN. NVIDIA's next. I'm getting ready for a partial in NVIDIA.
Trade's coming out. 200 more shares. ANET plus $3 on the trade. ANET. ANET.
NVIDIA reached my
Guys,
target.
space.
Took my partial in NVIDIA. Take a look at Meir.
Near for a long. Okay.
Yeah, Meir is uptrending.
Guys, space. 1 to 2 in space.
Adobe.
Roblox,
Adobe.
please bounce for Meir.
No, Adobe is weak. It's under the lows. It does not look so good unless it moves over the highs.
Okay, took my first target in space. 916. Yeah, Cornelia, thank you about it, about space. But I'm still red in Roblox. And if it will move under 68, it will be 2 risk unit loss, but I'm not going to close it. I think according to its daily chart, Roblox will explode today.
CLR short at 53. Stop loss is going to be 54. It's got to break 53, not getting in early. Not getting in early.
I would have probably taken Roku short, but it's too spready. And I'm wondering if mRNA is going to fail here. I'm looking for a proof to short mRNA. So far, just a pullback from the highs, it's not enough. We are during the first 10 minutes now, we moved higher, but please remember, this could easily be a change of direction. After 10 minutes, every day, we're normally seeing some kind of we could easily see a change of direction. There's open orders being settled from yesterday, normally during the first 10 minutes. So the fact that the market moved higher today means nothing, especially because it's up that much. And normally, when you have such a big upside gap, you would expect to get some pressure to the downside. So the market at some point is supposed to move under the lows, not necessarily come down and close the gap. Normally it won't, and then move higher. But the downside pressure is yet to come. I wish Roku was not as spready as it is. Otherwise, this could have been a nice trade.
Yeah, Roblox has earnings today after the market close, and I'm still in it. Now it a loss of 1,700. I'll wait. I'll wait for a small pullback. I ate when it happened.
RBLX still, I mean, unbelievable. Yep, no trade CLR. Still waiting here on CLR.
Okay, Roblox. But now the low is 68, 67.50, and stocks attract to round numbers and to semi-round numbers. So, okay, guys, space 1 to 3, and someone in the room wrote, "Thank you, Yogi, for space." That was not me. Cornelia asked me about space, and Scott asked me about space. That's why I'm paying for this trading room, $99 a month, only for your trading ideas, guys.
Mhm.
Wow. RBLX. Okay, guys. Roblox art stop loss.
Yep, still waiting on CLR to fail here. Again, under 53, that's the next one that I'm stalking here for a good trade.
Come on, Roblox. If Roblox move above 68, it will be amazing. But
The rest of my RIVN will be stopped under 65.
come on, Roblox. If Roblox will move above 68, we will place art stop loss.
Yep, CLR is starting to run higher now.
Sam, you're shorting Roblox? No. Okay. Guys, space helps me a bit. Actually, I'm almost flat with space. 1 to 4 right now in space. Okay, RBLX above 68, and then we can place art stop loss. Okay, come on. Well, let's hope that I will talk about it today in my recap, how I survived it. And our RBLX turned out to be a green trade. My average price is 69.18.
Guess I was right about mRNA, but couldn't really find the entry point I liked. So I do not have a trade in mRNA, sadly.
Yeah, Linda, let's hope. Right now I'm watching Roblox. I'm not going to take any more trades because if Roblox will move under 67.40, it's going to be a bit more than 2K loss for me in this RBLX.
I'm out of RIVN. Still holding some NVDA long, it's uptrending. RIVN definitely changed direction. I'll take a look at CAR. CAR does look nice. It's spread though, and I'm not sure about the volume. It's kind of dead now. Entry should be under 171.50 maybe. I'll take a look at that. No, it's too spready. Yeah, just noticed more than a point. Not for me, although the technical formation Danish is nice. A, B, and B, let's see. If you like A, B, and B, this is right here, the point where you should buy it. It just spiked to a new high and reversed. And the daily is very nice too.
Guys, RBLX, I'll close it under 67.50.
What worries me now is the market direction. Again, we tried to move higher and we failed. This is possibly the reversal, the 10-minute reversal I was thinking about earlier. Watch CLR traders. Too late.
Guys.
Like 2 seconds ago, it was at 53. Just took me some time to put it on my charts and bye-bye. I thought it should be
RBLX
mRNA,
with big loss.
And I just missed a trade there. I thought it's going to fail moving higher. I was right. Couldn't find a good entry point, so did not take the trade. I think it's going to continue. I mean, if you watch the daily of mRNA, it just has to move lower.
Yeah, Roblox got me today, Eddie. Right now holding space. Now I'm red, I'm not break even, thanks to RBLX. Last quarter in space. Let's see Moderna today.
Well, Tesla, if the market's going to come down, you're right about Tesla. However, stock is up 3.6%. Normally not a good idea to short a stock that's up that much. Let's take a look. Oxy. OXI. OXY, sorry. Kind of going sideways. I don't see much in OXY. Maybe if it comes down under 39.10, but right now I wouldn't touch it.
Okay, traders, those of you that are in the CLR trade here are going to take take some off here at 52.50 area on CLR. Actually going to get a little bit more here, 52.43 out, half the trade CLR.
Oh, you got it at 35. It's 53, sorry. I didn't see that. I really thought the same thing and I missed it.
Let's see. GE above 100. Master T. GE moved above 100. Yeah, it already spiked above 100. It means the round number 100, it's not that round no more because all the buying orders above 100 filled. The I is 100.10. But actually right now on the VWAP could be interesting for a long. 99.60 with 20 cents stop loss. Much better than to wait till the 100. Wow, actually the daily chart looks great. I think it's 70. Okay. I think I never traded this one. GE, General Electric. I'll take it, 99.70.
Okay, here comes CLR now, full point coming up on the break of 52.
Those of you who are watching OXY, at this point, it looks quite nice. NVIDIA just moved to a new high, and I'm about to sell some more size. Nasdaq touched the lows. Again, it's supposed to continue lower. ABNB is looking very nice for a long. I needed the support of the market in order to do that trade, but I think it's likely it will probably continue higher.
GE, getting close, and triggered. General Electric. Good luck.
Apple is holding to the highs. The thing is with Apple is that if the market will come down under the lows, and I think there's a good chance that it will happen, Apple is going to come down with the market.
Well, Philip, I didn't trade GE because GE, Cisco, Intel, there are some companies that you don't day trade. I mean, not the big movers like Ford, but recently GE and Cisco and Ford as well started to move. Guys, GE, first target will be above 100, let's say 115. Yeah, Tony, I talked about it pre-market. Putin just released an announcement that he don't want the war.
FIS, I saw it earlier, the entry point should have been much higher, 103. Right now,
200 more shares out.
Yeah.
200 more shares out, CLR, and that is it, 100 shares to go.
Let's take a look at SE. SE is too late to join. Moved up nicely, but right now it's too late. I am out of RIVN. Let's take a look at what RIVN is doing. No, I wouldn't go long because it's trending lower. Could surprise, could move higher, but it's a bet that I do not want to take in a stock that is trending lower.
Guys, I don't have out stop loss in GE. I'm going to use the VWAP as a stop loss because it's probably going to move under 99.50. Okay, just moved. I'll wait. Let's hope it won't happen like it won't be like Roblox.
4 points in NVDA and more.
Well, Tony, I'm not going to trade Roblox again. I just saw it moved up above 67.50, which is exactly where I closed it. We are downtrending. We just moved under yesterday low, and I'll wait.
Selling some more size
part
in
of the
NVIDIA, around 5 points. Nasdaq just spiked higher, was very close to the highs. S&P, I wonder if the S&P is going to continue. Is going to follow the Nasdaq at this point. Thanks, DVG. Just 2 trades today. RIVN worked out nicely earlier. NVIDIA did well. NEO, I saw it earlier. No, it's extremely strong. You don't want to show that.
Guys, Space just moved to a new high, and GE still holding at the VWAP right now. Let's hope it will bounce. Starting this day not that well, thanks to Roblox.
Well, CLR has really helped me here, traders, to come up and take this nice big downside run on it. The SPY's pulled back now. Well, let's see if it bases at all. RIVN's starting to look a lot better here. And my next trade is going to be a Facebook trade. This is going to be a 219 entry long on Facebook. See if we can get this stock to roll here. 219 entry and 217.60 stop loss here.
Okay, guys.
220.
GE, beautiful candle on the VWAP. So if you want to join us for Tim and myself in GE, and Linda, I hope that you were right, and the Space will move above 10 today. Actually, my last quarter, so even if it will move above 10, it won't make me green.
Six points, NVIDIA, and going. DSH, let's take a look. Sorry.
DoorDash.
No. Strange behavior. of Daesh. It initially was very, very weak. Now it moved higher. Is that just a pullback from the lows and it's going to come down? I think it's more likely, Evan, that it will come down, not up. But anyway, it's a strange behavior. You cannot trust it. Yes, Baba is strong, is approaching the highs. There's plenty of stocks which are moving higher right now.
Wow, NVDA. Wow. Okay, guys, GE moving up, and something is going on somewhere in the world, maybe in Florida, maybe in Cyprus or Israel, but there is an ambulance, right? Am I the only one that's hearing this?
It's not an ambulance, it's a police car. It's outside my window, and I think they finally found me, Yogi.
Yeah, right on, Tony. I am far from the city. I am in the suburbs, so.
No, I just had to open the window because it's like warm here, and I don't know if I'm warm because the room is warm or because I've got coronavirus or something. Yogi, I've been to the office for the last 3 days. You can't believe how many coronavirus infected people I met there. Dude is home today. Yariv is home today.
I know.
Yariv's positive.
Yeah, I know.
Unbelievable.
We had a Zoom meeting earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like.
Well, Meir, you gotta have it. Go to Yariv, drink some Coke from a can together. You gotta have it. I mean.
Yeah, but I'm supposed to be
it's
flying
trendy.
tomorrow. And no, but anyway, I did the PCR test like 2 hours ago, and let's see what happens. Fabricio, I got a bottle of wine, not from Yogi. You know, Yogi is laughing about this. It was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? I don't know.
No, 2 days ago.
What?
I think.
2 days ago. So I've got a person, I don't know, is one of the trading room members who sent me a bottle of wine and chocolate as well. And it just reached my doorstep. Some messenger brought it in, and there was a note, thank you very much, see you tomorrow in the trading room, love the trading room, something like that, I can't remember. And so he thanked me, and I got this bottle of wine, no name, nothing.
Wait a second, Meir, wait a second. No name? No name on it?
Yeah. No. But I showed you
so
why
that
it's not
was
you.
me.
No. You know it's not you. There was a hint that it's not Yogi. I mean, something he said, and I'm not going to get into this, but something he said, something he mentioned on the note, which makes me knows 100% it was not Yogi.
Yeah, definitely.
Adi, is that you?
Guys, GE still alive, and space as well.
NVDA is rocking, 8 points. Yeah, Tesla is rocking. The S&P is holding to the low of the day. It's very close to the lows. And again, this downside pressure should take it under the lows, and then at some point move higher. So again, I do not expect an upside continuation. I'm surprised that some stocks like Tesla, NVDA moved higher that much. And of course, I could be wrong. The market may not move under the lows. But this is why I stayed out of some trades now. And now I was really thinking, Tilly, I was really thinking about BA earlier that I would have liked to short it. Unless it was up that much today, I would have probably shorted it at some point. I don't know, You're absolutely right, technically speaking, especially if the market would move higher from here. But for some reason, I still believe BA is likely to come down, and I definitely don't want to risk a long trade there.
There's Facebook target's going to be 220 on the Facebook trade. I'm all out of the CLR trade, all out of all shares CLR. Take a look at Boeing.
Again, Boeing, BA, technically speaking, looks nice. Airbnb was extremely strong. You want to short it, Max? Let's see what's going on with Airbnb. Do not suggest you're going to short it. It pulled back from the highs. It's still up 3.4%. It's likely to find support somewhere around here and continue to move higher. Of course, there's a chance that you are right, but ANET is going sideways. ANET is going to make a decision soon. So technically speaking, you're right, Joe. It has a nice triangle formation. Let me paint the triangle here. Oh, sorry. So if you're looking at the triangle formation, it is in fact breaking up right now. So yes, you are right. It's likely to move higher. This should be the point where ANET makes a decision, technically speaking. And seems like you're probably right. It's going to move higher, likely.
Guys, space 50 cents, actually 60 cents on 10 cents stop loss. And I'm watching Roblox right now. Unbelievable. I knew it will shake me out, RBLX.
Selling more NVIDIA here. I think it must be topping.
And GE, small green, but looking great, GE, to move again above 100.
Oh. Guys, I'm done for the day. I don't see why I should take another trade today. I've got two winners today with NVIDIA and RIVN. Here's my results. Both of them were not, actually RIVN was a little bit more size than NVIDIA, but still riding very small size of NVIDIA. I'm up just over 6 grand, and two lovely green trades without taking any big risks. NVIDIA did amazingly well, although relatively low volume size, sorry, because it just moved and still moving like crazy. So got a little bit lucky with NVIDIA today, and just a bit tired today. I don't think it's Corona or anything, but who knows? I've got my PCR test on the way, and I'll see. So I'm just gonna finish early. Scott, we're gonna meet today, right? Like in 2 hours, 20 minutes or so?
Tomorrow.
Really?
Yep. I sent you a message back.
Uh-oh, Kent, flying.
Oh, wait, what is today? Today's Tuesday. Are you flying tomorrow or on Thursday?
Didn't you say meet us today?
Today's Tuesday, and then we're supposed to They canceled.
Wait. No. Sorry. Wednesday. Yeah. Something is wrong with me.
That's all right. That's the corona. That's the corona brain.
It's Tuesday.
Corona brain.
No, I'm still here tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, you made me look.
And
Yeah,
today,
it's fine. It's tomorrow.
You made me
and
look at
today
my calendar
pre-market-
too. I thought I was crazy.
and today pre-market, I'm talking about, Wednesday. We have NVIDIA today, earnings, and everyone in the chat, Yogi, it's Tuesday. And I'm like, Wednesday.
You got corona on your
Hey,
mind. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know. Something went wrong. Oh, well. Traders, I want to thank you very much for participating. Sorry that I leave you so early today. I'm just, I don't know, dead tired today for some reason. I hope it's not what I think it could be. We'll see soon. So thank you very much for participating. Thank you all. If you are in YouTube, we only have 200 likes with 1,200 people in the room. Come on, YouTube guys, YouTubers. Show us your appreciation and hit that like button for us. It is extremely important for our community. You will help us all. You will help yourself and us included. But anyway, with a nice day, and we will appreciate if you support us as well. So just smash that like button for us. Thank you. I do see the likes coming. Watching ANET now. It's so technical. Sometimes it's so technical. Anyways, I'll still be trading tomorrow, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, Meir, have a great night tonight. We will see you tomorrow, and look forward to it. Hopefully you feel better. And
yeah, I'm kind of okay, just tired. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Bye, Meir. Thank you. Guys, GE, maybe we'll add above 100. Where is who posted the GE? Well, I posted it, but Tim, Matt, Master T. Where is Master T? What do you say, guys? Should we add above 100? I will add small share size in GE. Yeah, I think if we'll move above 100, we'll see 100.12.
okay, traders. Well, I've had a great morning, and the fun continues here. We're going to take you all the way through to the 11:30 hour, where Michael will come in to get a lunch today. I got to tell you, I'm still in this Facebook trade here, struggling at the moment. AMD has come up right now very nicely. I'm going to tell you what, the ANET trade here, high of day 131.07. That's where I'm going to come into this trade here, 131.07. I'll post it here. We can all watch it together here. ANET long over 131.07. Had an incredible day yesterday, an incredible day today. Getting out of the gate early makes life a lot easier here for all of us. So
Yeah, Master T. That's what I'm going to add in GE. I'll move to 2 minutes chart right now. Actually, I'm going to move to 5 minutes chart soon, but see.
okay, here's the entry here. Target 132 on ANET. and 130 on the stop loss.
Well, let's hope that you are right, Master T, because the daily chart looks amazing. The daily chart of GE, beautiful. Maybe now it's the handle on its daily chart, you know, Master T. You can see the cup, and it looks like that now is the handle. Okay, guys, GE, I'm about to add.
Watch it here. Watch the move to the upside here now.
Scott, what was that? That was water, tea, protein shake?
Juice, a little bit of juice this morning. You know, Yogi, they say they were talking about friends of mine were talking about intermittent fasting, which is all the buzz where they fast. And I guess to be called, and this is where I was asking for some clearance or some guidance, that they said intermittent fasting is 12 hours. And then I thought, well, I said I intermittent fast for 6 hours, right? Because I don't eat. If I don't eat until breakfast or till lunch or 2 or somewhere close to that, that's about 6 hours. Up at 7, eat at 1. But I think it's 12 hours, they say. So not that it helps me anything.
No, they said it's good to your body, I think. I tried it several months, just
Okay,
once in
16
2
hours
weeks.
fast, 8 hours eat, 16 to 8. 16 hours or longer is where you get the best results. Thanks, Eddie. Yep, Craig. Sleep.
Sleep. I'm not. I don't go to sleep. So
Okay, so that's
will not
right.
work
So
on me.
12. Well, that's close. So if I go to sleep at midnight and I don't eat until 1, that's 13 hours. It's close, but not perfect.
Okay, guys. GE, 5 cents away. Let's see. Airbnb. Interesting Airbnb. RBLX, still moving down. Space at the eyes. Waiting for GE. And I'm going to bring me something to drink after I saw that Scott is drinking something. I got thirsty, so 5 seconds.
Come on, Facebook. ANET no trade.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, GE. Yeah, stop loss under the VWAP, Master T. Ali, of course. And guys, today trades are brought to you by Coca-Cola. Send me an email and I will reply with my layout, my screen layout.
Yep, no problem. Take a look at SQ. Chopping around a bunch here. It's going to probably bounce right here at yesterday's close, the 111.64. It's been lower. I would probably want to take it to the upside. Oh, that's right, Dan. You're right. You're right. Yeah, because I ate. That's a good point. I try not to snack much more because I'm trying to lose a little weight. But yeah, I think I had dinner last night at 8. Valentine's Day dinner. And then, yeah, I didn't eat. Yep, it's true. I won't eat till noon. That's 16 hours. Yeah. So I do it naturally, kind of. Although I do like to have a breakfast to get the day started, like a protein shake, so on and so forth. Okay. Keep an eye on the SPY right now. Again, going to be interesting here if we can keep this up. Still in the Facebook trade.
Hey guys.
No trade, ain't it?
GE. 1 cent away, GE. Come on. Let's hope that GE, it's not a trap. You know why? Because the daily looks great. The intraday looks great. Everything just fits great. So maybe it's a trap.
Traders up.
You can see the sellers on 100. We have 38, 1400. Okay, again, 99.99. Come on. And added. Next target will be 100.10. The hour of the day. My first target in GE will be 100.2025. Let's hope we'll get there. Both the S&P and the Qs are under the VWAP. It's still holding the gap, but it looks like they want to move down. And I think I got a new trade. Okay. BBBY. You know what? I'm changing my entry to 1628. GE. That was obvious that we'll see a small shakeout after it will move above 100. I think that BBBY will spike again. Maybe we'll see 16, 70, even 60, 60, it's okay.
Okay, almost at my stop out here on Facebook. Again, stop out is going to be right here, that 217.66.
BBBY triggered, and good luck, guys. I think that will be my last trade for today, my fourth trade. I stopped out from Roblox with 2,500 loss. Oh, that was a tough one. Space, I'm up 1,600, but another few hundred unrealized, and that's it. GE in green. Let's hope it will be even greener. And BBBY. First target will be 1650, 1650, you know, 1655. Took big share size. It's like 8 cent stop loss. I posted it with, yes, 8 cent stop loss. Nice entry for GE, guys. Actually, 1-to-1. If you are working with 1-to-1 risk reward ratio, here is your first target in GE and in a BBBY and GE. Nice candle. Where is Master T? Thank you for this one. And the markets are aiming higher right now. Okay, guys, GE. A few cents from here, I'll take my first target. Come on, let's see the bid above 1. Okay, GE. Luckily, we added. Still full share size and a bit more because I added. Let's wait for a small pullback. Under 20, I'll take it. Come on, GE.
Watch ANET here. Again, a little bit of declining volume here in the overall market along with ANET. So I'm watching that here as we go forward.
Come on, GE. Still full share size. Okay, guys, I'm taking my first target in GE right now, and I'm selling 3 quarters in GE because we have 5 red bars in a row. So I think we're going to see a pullback. Nice one, Master T. Okay, so we have another winner, GE. Unbelievable. All my watch lists are green, but crazy, like 5, 7, 4, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 5, 16. And I have 1 red stock. RBLX. Minus 0.5%. Unbelievable. I chose the only red one to go long today.
Yep, Saved by the Bell a little bit on Facebook here. Watch ANET for the entry now. ANET.
Okay, guys, right now, last quarter in space. Actually, last quarter in G as well, because I took 3 quarters and full share size in BBB. Why? Waiting for 1650. And right now I'm green, thanks to all of my trades except Roblox. Let's see, Yandex, Alejandro, 5150. Yandex. Already triggered and looks great. Wow. Probably because of the good news from Russia. Yeah, earnings, okay.
Let's take a look at Yandex here, YNDX. Yogi, did you mention this one yet? YNDX? No?
Yeah. Just moved above his trigger 5150, and I said it looks great, also in its daily chart. Right. And I thought we are gapping up because of the good news from Russia, but Alejandro mentioned that we had earnings today.
Nice bull flag set up here on Yandex. If you don't know what a bull flag is, here's the post right here. You got the flag right here. Moving upward here, you take the full number, 5150. You should get this maybe up to that 52 area. Looks like a really, really good trade, Alejandro. Let's watch it together here as we start to maybe run.
Oh, my last quarter in space. Guys, space. Where is Linda? And GE. I'm selling a bit more in space. Long time I didn't say it. GE above 150, I'll sell a bit more. Yeah, Stuart, and you want more?
May get knocked out of Facebook.
Guys, GE, beautiful trade. And you know what? I would like to talk about GE for a few seconds, but I'm going to sell a bit more.
I'll switch it over here for you, Yogi. Get you the chart.
Yeah, Scott, can you please? Yeah.
Looks great.
The GE chart, and if you can zoom in, that we'll see the reversal on the VWAP in GE. Okay, guys, let me ask you this. Who took the GE trade here in the room? Who took it above 99.70? Okay. Bibi, Zaki, Tai, Eddie. Okay, you know what? I will ask if, of course, some of you didn't take it. Why didn't you take it? I mean, the GE trade, I'll tell you what I'm going to explain. Some of my trades, okay, some of my trades are not clear for all of you. I'm taking extended charts. I'm going momentum, short squeeze. I'm building my positions. I mean, some of my trades are like, wait a second, why Yogi took this short in AA? It's strong. But this GE trade, yeah, a textbook. This is a trade for the presentation. We can take a screenshot on this beautiful reversal, beautiful daily chart with the 50 EMA, beautiful gap and go, moved up sharply, moved sideways, touched the VWAP. I mean, the volume, the spreads, the volatility, the round numbers. I mean, we add it all on the GE trade. And sometimes it's difficult to traders to find good trades. And I never traded GE. I mentioned it, and Philip left and said that GE is a big company and older, more than all of us here in the room. But that was an easy trade, 70 cents, even more right now. So thank you for. I'm not the one that posted it. You can see Master T. Thank you for mentioned GE. That's why I posted it, and luckily we added, and I just took another small part of it. And I'm green today, not crazy green, but I started with a big loss in Roblox, so thank you, Master T. That's it. Let's hope the last quarter will move above 101. Let's see if I will find another trade before I will go to my lesson. RIVN and Tesla. Let's see. RIVN and Tesla. RIVN, RIVN. Beautiful Kappenendel W formation on its 5-minute chart. Could be a nice long right now. Javad RIVN, interesting. Maybe it will follow the markets. It extended on its daily chart. Looking good. Let's see Tesla. I saw that many of you talked about Tesla. Well, the daily chart is open for Tesla. Wow, space. Should have waited longer. But Tesla is already up 5%, so I'm not sure that we'll see a huge move right now. Well, maybe it will spike above 920 soon. And guys, Yandex. One of you guys asked about Yandex. Beautiful reversal move to 52. Right now, full share size BBBY and very small part in space in GE. It's going to be a green day, even if BBBY will be stopped out. Yeah, Alejandro, great move in Yandex.
GE continues. Now, I stuck in the
GS?
Facebook trade because of the spike down, so I'm still in it here, just waiting. Been waiting all morning.
Yeah, I'm not going to trade Goldman Sachs right now, GS, but guys, BBBY moving up nicely. Tesla spiked above 920. GE bull flagging on the 150. Space is killing it today. Now let's see Roblox. Still red? Yes, RBLX still red. Unbelievable. Yeah, and then he's mentioning that the Qs just moved to a new high. Come on, BBBBBY. Yeah, Yandex making the move. Tesla as well. GE just broke. Yeah, Eddie. NVDA, let's see. NVDA, yeah, NVDA. I think Meir took it 250, right? Nevada. Yeah. Yeah, it's NVDA day.
Okay, GB's starting to go, Facebook's starting to go right now. ANFT, again, I've been stocking this stock all morning, 131.07. I've listed it here to go long the stock.
Roblox, where is Roblox? Still red? Yeah, but moving up. Well, I'm not going to take any more trades in Roblox, BB, and yeah, Zaki. I saw that Roblox is spiked higher. Actually, I took it 69. Yeah, 69, and I added 69.30. My average price was 69.16 or 18, and I took a big loss. Actually, I started with small share size, but I added. And I think that will be it. I'll drink some tea. I have a lesson with a new student in 15 minutes. And today it's Tuesday. I need to see if I missed something because for the last 7 hours, I thought it's Wednesday today. So guys, that will be it. Thank you guys. I would like to say thank you to all of you in the room because today I took Roblox. That was my trade and I lost money on it. And then I took Space. I think that was Cornelia or Linda that wrote it on the chat. And then I took GE that some of you wrote in the chat. Some of you, Tim, Master T. And maybe I'll close BBBY soon to be green. And that will be it for me. So guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. Gabe, Clifton, Scott, Matt, Craig, all of you. Bye-bye. Have a great day.
Take care, Yogi. Have a great rest of your day today. Mara looking good now. Boeing also looking good. A lot of these stocks at the top now, and we just have to be careful with the overall market as well. Want to make sure that we are traveling in the right direction. GE up at the top here. If you plug in the SPY right here, you can watch that too. That's about ready to get to break out here at the top. So I'm waiting for that. We look to be going higher here. Now I just got to watch Facebook. It did shoot below here. I held in there with the trade. But I'm in that trade. That's the only thing that I'm in right now. Okay, a couple seconds here. I'll be out of the Facebook trade with a loss. Okay, Facebook's still holding in there. Watch this ANFT here on the breakout. Again, ANFT, I will be going long this stock here on the breakout. Just watch ANET 131.07. 131.07. You're in the trade, ANET, ANET. Stop loss is going to be right here at 130. Okay, 130 will be my stop loss. Come on, breakout, ain't it? Only thing that's holding us back a little bit is the volume right now. And then a pullback. Watch the break of 130. We'll be out of the trade. Break of 130. I will be out of this trade. Come on, SPY, turn for us and burn. I mean, a trend is down, right? Yeah, a downtrend. Yep, exactly. But now it may firm up here again. That's what you know, being a trader is all about. When you're looking at the technicals here and you're looking at support and resistance off of the yesterday's close, you're going to get that natural bounce typically on the close from the day before. So that's what I'm watching here. Just need some help now, especially with this ANET trade. CLR coming up. This could be another short today as well. We'll see. Right now, you should be focused just solely on the SPY. This right here, this consolidation right here. Do we break out, take off the top? Do we just kind of bounce up and down here? Where are we going to go today? Again, that has to be in consideration here going forward.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Yogi, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, what's going on there, Michael? How are you?
Well, I complained yesterday that every day that the market has a gap or a big gap, the intraday price action is kind of slow, so that's exactly what's happening. But there are so many big movers. You mentioned CLR. Wow, this one is all over the place. I don't remember when we traded CLR, but it's it's an amazing mover those days. Guys, I'm also watching the semiconductors, which are the best sector today by far. Also watching Zillow, but I think we missed a good entry on that one. Intel bought TSEM, or Tower Semiconductor. That's probably the reason why semis are up and are so strong today. Also, Yandex and OZON, those are Russian companies, which are up thanks to the belief that the crisis in Russia is pretty much, well, hopefully it's over. Other than that, semiconductors are very strong. Tesla is strong. The EVs are strong. Airlines, Bitcoin, energy is weak, and healthcare is weak. So that's those are the weak sectors. Now I'm looking for a trade, and again, I'm waiting actually more than an hour, more than an hour and a half now for a pullback in MU, and it's not happening. MU is a big winner today alongside NVDA. I mean, the Qs are up 2%, NVIDIA is up 7%, so that means a lot. Well, it's possible that the land session is going to be slow, but all you need is 2 trades, one long and one short. You don't need to trade 50 trades during the land session. You need 2, hopefully two positive ones. Wow, CLR, unbelievable. Down from 54 to 50 and back now to 53. Yeah. MU is very extended. But the pullback to the 94 will be, I don't know where. I mean, it's, let's see a pullback first and then discuss it. FRM continues to be a disaster. The stock is at 8-month lows and no buyers are coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. 8-month lows, maybe more actually.
Watch the breakout here on the SPY.
Boeing looks good for a move over 218.50, I think. The VWAP is at 217.80. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to watch Boeing. But you know, this is a strong stock. Or you have stronger stocks in this market. The indexes are up, Janez, because of the better situation between Russia and Ukraine. So, this is the only reason. Well, the market is now a bit choppy, trying to move over 446. Europe is at 445. So,
I mean, right here, this pile up the last 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes here, very, very tough. Just kind of walking it sideways, Michael.
yeah, let's hope that we pick the direction, which should be up. I don't think we want to change direction again to the VWAP and then slowly lower and again. I mean, it can happen, but preferably we move up. I don't see on my charts any short idea anyway. If the market moves over 246, probably Boeing is going to respond. So. Okay, so it's going to be slow until the market decides where, when. So far we're moving lower. I mean, marginally lower. TSM is a buyout. This stock is most likely not to move at all today. Intel bought them. SBSW, let's take a look. SBSW. Under 1530. No, that's a nice pattern there. The problem is that it's a stock that doesn't move much if it moves at all. So it's a trade that you will risk like 6 cents to get, I don't know, 10 cents. It's not a good mover, Johnny. Guys, watch LAC over 30.05. There's a seller above 30, so let's go over 30.05. The risk is like 15 cents over 30 in LAC. I don't think this one needs the market.
We're finally making a move here on ANET, ANET, ANET.
4 cents for LAC. The market is not waking up. It's a nasty seller there. Super annoying. I think now that with the market moving down or trying to move down on the reversal up, LAC should start moving.
Okay, what I'm going to do, traders, is I'm just looking here at the ANET trade. I'm going to take the partial here on ANET at the 32, 132.
Well, this LAC is tenacious. Yeah, I think the small caps are lagging today. I mean, I don't see any small cap that's doing relatively well. Semiconductors
I'm all
are
out of the
pretty
Facebook trade. I've taken my loss on Facebook. I didn't want to do it, but I needed to take the loss on Facebook. I'm out of the trade. The only thing that I'm into right now is ANET, ANET, and I'm going to continue on that path here.
$88 is going to be my stop loss in, you know what, 85. I will try to hold on in LAC.
I'm out of the Facebook trade. Yep. Got triggered out here. I just had that stop loss in there. I held on as long as I possibly could with it.
Wow, what the hell? Move. This market refuses to move at all now. PEG short, let's take a look. Well, PEG, I think it ran away from us. I'm sure it ran away from us. Okay, still in LAC. Hopefully with the market moving up, breaking over the highs is going to deliver some movement there. Oh, moving lower. I mean, actually, the market is not really moving lower. It just moved 20 cents. But it's so important for all the long trades. Every cent now counts.
Okay, traders, this is going to be the natural break for me here. I'm going to take a net full share size into the lunch period. Michael's going to come in here. He'll take down the charts, take you through lunch. I'll be back closer to 2 o'clock today, and then we will be good to go. Looking forward to seeing everybody this afternoon. I'll take you all the way through to the closing bell and have a good lunch hour with Michael. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Thank you so much, traders. A good, profitable morning, just like yesterday. Hopefully the SPY doesn't roll back down and take us out of a net, but it's got some good movement on it right now. So we'll see you back here in just a little bit, and should be good to go. Thanks again, Michael. See you back, traders.
See you after lunch, Scott. Enjoy your lunch. Peloton, let's take a look. See that my charts are not uploading. Peloton. You know, Peloton today is not a good mover. Basically moves mostly sideways on zero volumes. I don't see any edge in Peloton, really. Guys, I will have to refresh. I'm going to come back in a second. Okay, so both LAC and the market up. LAC from 30. The target is 30.30, or at least the highs of the day, at least. So we touched the view up, immediately moved up. That was the trigger pretty much in LAC, nothing else. Now let's see deliver. Yeah, let's take a look at IQV. IQV. Well, amazing trend. Other than that, nothing spectacular right now in IQV. A bit spready, the volume is also low. But if there is a trade here, it's probably if it moves up to the view up. Shorting it at those levels with, those spreads looks very risky. And the market is not moving down, so it's not like you're going to get any help from the market. The Bitcoin stocks are doing very well today. Mara is, as always, a long candidate from the view up. Again, had a nice week. I mean, last week was very strong for Bitcoin. This week, I'm not sure yet, but I don't see an entry point right now. Basically, the stop loss in LAC was 85. It came down to 82. So if you have the platform, the stop loss in the platform, you are out. If you managed it manually, you should be in this trade. I mean, this is a potential great trade, but you can see that there are big red. I didn't pay attention. Big red bars coming in this stock every now and then. So it was only a game here at 30. I got filled at 30.07, so I have now like 6 cents in the money following that spike. Boeing did pretty much the same, pulled back exactly to the support level, and now with the market moving up, broke the 218.30 or 50. I'm not in that trade, but shameful. SPC. Anybody still trading SPC? Wow, really? What happened? For the first time in, I don't know, years or months, the stock is a good mover. We started watching it, I don't know, years ago. I think a year ago it was 60. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. We are back to the one, the 445.60. Above the view up and moving up. AMC. Where is the AMC on my watch list? Actually, I don't have it today. AMC. I don't see an entry in AMC. Looks sad too. I mean, it's up, whatever, but no volumes at all today. Now it's spiked up like 25, 30 cents. Okay, let's take a look at LCAD. Let's take a look at the review the whole EV sector. LCAD at the highs. Tesla, probably the same pattern. XPEV, yeah, all of them are at the highs. Look to be at the highs. Wow. Why is LAC so lazy? What a choppy move. Moving actually more downside since we entered the trade and up than to the upside. Target the highs of the day. That's the minimum target in LAC. The only stock that continues to move up nicely now is Zillow, but I'm not in the trade after missing a couple of nice entry points and waiting for a pullback. Guys, the trend in the market is clearly to the upside. Be very careful with shorts. Yeah, we are absolutely not moving. Okay, let's take a look at Snapchat. I see no reason to trade Snapchat. No volumes, no trends, no great risk reward, maybe not even market support. Again, I'm not sure if this one is the right place to be long. 41 long risk is like 20 cents, maybe 15. But if I'm looking at the daily chart, the volumes, the ranges, basically nobody cares about Snapchat. So why should we care? SE is doing amazingly well, but there is no entry point in S3, in SE, sorry. I mean, Tesla is going to look like the market during this land session, or pretty much like the market. Now we're coming back. Actually, we're not really moving. I don't want to say we're moving. We dropped 20 or 30 cents. And this 446 resistance still managed somehow to stay alive. VC is so tricky. It seems like there's a huge seller at every cent. Unbelievable. I don't know why I'm messing with this one. FRM. FRM short 40 to 50. Remember yesterday we had a nice trade over lunch in FRM. Now with the market trending or not doing anything or not moving lower, I'm not confident about shorting anything right now. Also, the risk reward from a short under the lows or at the lows is not that great. Okay, it's painful to watch. I mean, it's painful to watch all the markets other than Zillow. Guys, if you see any short trade, we are interested in, not at the lows though, at reversal trade, that can be interesting to us. A reversal trade, short or long. Peloton moved up, but Peloton is not a great mover today. Actually, a lousy mover. LI short. Wow, what happened in LI? 2 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, I was watching it. It was over 30, dropped to the lows and now back up. Weird. Looks good for reversal under 29, I would say 70, risking 11 cents. They're basically not doing anything. I mean, it's unbelievable. What the hell? Those gap ups are pretty much killers in terms of trading ranges for us. Can't believe that Zillow is such an amazing mover, and I'm not in the trade. Guys, if you see something interesting, post it. We're not going to force any trade, but really, the market is not moving much. We need to be super cautious with any trade. Yeah, those who are watching SPCE, I don't have a position and don't watch it. Wait for a pullback there. Should be a pullback eventually. I'm hoping it will pull back. Hertz looks like you can see the stock is downtrending all day. Was rejected at 20. Should be shorted. Probably. It's now at the VWAP. CAR is also very weak, but CAR is very spready to trade. CAR. Oh, MCL, let's take a look. MCL under 135. Wow. Other than the spreads, it looks great. Also, the volume is lousy, but it's relatively big for this type of a stock. Very spready. So a drop under 165 for, sorry, 135, risking maybe $1.50, including the spreads. Looking for, I would say, $2. Wow, SPC going strong, unbelievable. Up 30%, obviously some news, and now picking up volume. Yeah, once it pulls back, I'm going to post it on my watch list as PC. Stock started to move above 9, now above, well, actually nearly at 11. HOD, Robinhood? Robinhood. I don't know. It looks like a doji to me. Not going to trade Robinhood on a doji day. It needs a lot of volume to deliver any move. And today it's actually not the right stock to trade. OMCL dropped under 135. I did not take the trade. I mean, you can see that the volume there is zero, very low volume. Having said that, it can move a lot. Cancel LI short. Let me take a look at it again. Yeah, I mean, it moved down on some news up, and it's joining the rest of the EV market, which is pretty much moving up. As much as anything is moving, you know. They're starting to sell tickets, really? Okay, good for them. That's a one-way ticket or two ways? Well, we look for where I don't see any short trades, so forget about shorts. Let's find a long trade. Riot is at the highs. SABR, another strong trade, but I don't see any like interesting trades that we can go and buy now, despite the market moving up. I mean, trending higher, touching the view up, moving up now back to the 446. Maybe this will launch LAC, maybe. Airbnb, okay, let's take a look. Indeed, nice. Actually, super nice. This breakout over the highs and the overall trend in Airbnb over the last 2 weeks. Wow, very nice. I mean, the daily is a mess, but intraday today, beautiful. And again, it's unbelievable. We're touching the 446. It's a signal to move lower. What the? What's the symbol there? Array ECL. Let's take a look. ECL short 130 to 50. Well, it dropped already under 130 to 50. Other than that, it's a very weak stock, Ecolab. Basically, anytime it touches the VWAP, you can see that the result is a big leg down. Daily looks horrible as well. If anybody is in this trade in LAC, I'm going to use 29.97 as stop loss. 29.97. This is a huge miss. I mean, the stock moved up 12 cents or 13 cents for me. The real stop loss is down to the 83. I'm out of the trade. Tired of this zero moving nasty mover. Okay, out of LAC. Looks like we're moving lower right now. Back to the VWAP. FRM broke now the 42.50. The lows of the day are 42.36. Again, it's impossible to trade it though at those levels. I think the best thing to do is wait for a move up, maybe to the 43 or 43.40 or 25, the VWAP level. All of the stocks that I was watching for long trades other than LAC moved. SPC is looking good for a reversal trade. For those who are not in the trade, 1060 risk is what is the risk, like 12 cents? The best is to wait for it to move down to the 10/VWAP and see what happens there. Because it's even now at 1060 it looks very extended. Boeing totally failed with, I mean, not failed, but moved over 218.50. Basically gave them the risk, which was $1, now dropped. I suggest watching the volume though. I mean, something happened. Actually, not on a positive side in Boeing. I don't know what it means, but it's probably not good news for Boeing. The stock actually reacted with a move, but I don't know if this is, the volume says that something is going on. Also, the market is not helping it in any way, shape, or form right now. Well, that's always the case with SOFI. Trades very a lot of volume, but who cares about the volume? We care about the price action, and the price action is I don't know, not good. The bunch of stocks that are moving up or down today, other than semiconductors, very limited. I mean, really limited. Roblox? Roblox has earnings tonight, so tomorrow it's going to be a great mover. Um, Actually, I was watching it in the morning session, did not see anything and took it out. And of course, well, it moved, but if you're looking for an entry over 70, why? Well, what's the big deal, Julio, at 70? It's been above and below 70 already. I mean, what's do you see a technical pattern? Any like amazing entry there? I don't see it. Oh, and I see this horrible market now down again. This time with a big move from the VWAP, big, like a dollar down from the VWAP, basically kind of breaking the uptrend, and we are still in a zero range session or trading a zero range session, but obviously, we're moving or looking like we're moving lower. Lows of the day are 443.50. So we traded $2.50 range, not good. And now we're moving into the range. Again, not good. Yeah, it's not a bull flag. A bull flag will be a consolidation under 70. In Roblox, you don't have any consolidation. You need a better trade. Also, better timing for a long trade. As soon as you were pointing to it, the market dropped. This is very, very, I don't want to say confusing, but remember yesterday we had a boring land session and then in the last hour things turn around. Maybe it's going to be the case for us today. I'm hoping. Right now it's all about chopping up and down, doing nothing. And I don't have even one candidate to trade right now. No, this is, take a look at the volume, Genez. No pickup in volume, no news. There are no news. It's just, the buyers decided not to buy the 446. I mean, not at this point. We missed an amazing trade that was on my watch list and ran away from me, AMKR. What a horrible miss. Anyway, nothing interesting in the stock right now. But I'm looking now at the Chinese market, Baba, JD, Baidu. I think Baidu has earnings today. I think it's going to happen after market, probably. FB, again down. Wow, this is remarkable. The stock is down now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Out of the 8 days following the earnings, one doji, two dojis, one green day, and the rest red. Also, the 217 breakdown in Facebook was great. As much as the 217 long was great. So those who love to watch Facebook, watch your own numbers there. They're super important. But I don't think it's pulling down the market. Obviously, it's not helping the NASDAQ. Okay, I have no trades, guys. Zero. You know what? Maybe Hertz, HTZ. Let's take a look at the short trade in HTZ. Yeah, semiconductors are way stronger than the S&P. That's what why I'm looking at Micron. But I mean, there is an entry in Micron. There was an entry at 94.50. Now it's 94.80. But the trend in the market is lower. I'm waiting for a trade in Zillow. I'm also looking for a setup that's going to be right. So wait, maybe we'll have a trade. I'm not sure, but I'm watching it as well. Okay, let's go short a low risk trade Hertz. 1960, risking 10 cents and adding under 1950 if it works. That's a very weak stock today. Under 1960, that's like 4 cents away. Risking 10 cents, and if it works, we add under 1950. Sorry. Which trade? HTZ. HTZ. You can see it on the chart in the room. HTZ. Under 1960. I wish I was more tuned to it. The VWAP was also a good entry, but stop loss is going to be 72. So 12 cents on the short trade right now. And adding under 1950. Again, it's not a good mover right now, but it was a good mover in the morning session, and doesn't seem like it will be moving up. Well, I'm hoping. Anyway, 1950 is a good support level right now. And the market is trending, if we can call this move trending, moving lower. The way this market is trading right now, we're not going to break under the lows. We're just going to do nothing until something is going to happen. Okay, guys, Hertz. Now it says clear path, hopefully down under 1950. Stop loss is going to be 1972 on the whole position. Those who entered at 1960, those who added. Maybe in this market it's not so smart to add, but 1960 is clearly a trade that can take you to 1930. That's the target. With regard to long trades, 178.50, 176.50. I would wait, Alejandro, with for a better setup, for a clearer support level, although you have the view up. But if you're pointing at 176.50, I think 176 is way better. Why would you want to wait for 176.50? What's so important there? It's just a number, has nothing to do with a technical entry. And support will be under 175, 176, 10, 15 cents below. Nothing is really moving right now. NET pulled back from the 132, but that's a long trade actually, NET. I'm looking for an entry there. Chinese stocks no go, EVs no go, semiconductors probably yes, financials nothing there, Alcoa nothing there today. Actually, now it broke 73. Okay, I have to bring Alcoa back to my watch list. It's a must. Guys, if you see anything that's worth trading, please post it. I have no explanation why the market is not moving or so lousy other than the gap up, which took away 1% plus of the intraday price action. That's, that's a lot. Okay, the only trade that I see right now that's viable is MU. I mean, we missed again zero, but MU looks good over 92. Let me see, 60 or 50. How about LUMN? Let's take a look. LUMN. How about it? I mean, it's not a day trading stock. Trades a lot of volume, but who cares about the volume? The range all day is 20 cents. I don't see any reason to deal with this one. AFRM. Yeah, AFRM was posted a couple of times in the room, but as you can see, it's not breaking under the lows. It's not doing anything. I mean, it's not AFRM. It's just the market not doing anything. So don't bother. I think super choppy. I don't want to say this market is not tradable because we don't care much about the market. We need one trade, but where is that trade? $0.12 in Hertz for those who bought it shorted it at 19.60, 2 cents for those who added, or actually the average, 7 cents. XPV. Yeah, I'm not buying breakouts, Simon. This is a strong stock today, but should have been bought probably at 39, not at 39.50. Tesla is up 4%, but even Tesla is not a good mover right now. I mean, it's trading mostly sideways under 915. As long as it stays under 915 but does not break 910, that's the trade, 915 long and 910 or above support for the trade. But take a look at this market. This market is hideous. Really, I'm not joking. I have the right definition for it. Really bad. Actually worse than yesterday, really. Worse than yesterday. And yesterday, after 1 p.m. or 12:30, I don't remember which, we had a very nice move. Right now, we're not doing anything, and I don't have trades. I have nothing. Yeah, there are plenty of long trades if the market holds, if the market moves up. The market failed at 446. It doesn't mean anything because it can break 446 in 3 minutes from now if something positive eventually will happen. I mean, if our trades are Hertz, we have a problem. If this is the only trade that we have right now, then definitely we have a problem. Okay, I think I have a trade. Volume is good. Guys, let's go short ZTS. ZTS short 197.90. And we risk on this trade 30 cents. ZTS, guys, over, short, over. Okay, that's the trade posted in the room. It's a couple of cents away. You can see this bear flag. I mean, we're late at least $1, but it's not going to help us now. But the risk is not a lot of risk here on this trade. 30 cents if it drops under 197.90. Actually dropped now. Dropped very fast. I hope you were fast with this trade because it dropped like a stone. Wow. Were you fast enough, guys, or not? I saw it in the last second. I'm sorry, but I saw it very late. Yeah, I saw it late, you know. By the time I analyzed what's going on, what's happening, this is a low volume stock. I mean, look at the, guys, look at the entry at 199. That should have been our trade. 199 would have been now a dollar plus winner, risking 30 cents. Those who took the trade stay or take the partial and stay with the stop loss at 198.11. And maybe the market now breaking under the lows is going to bring ZTS down. Too bad I didn't see it in time. That's shameful. I had a good feel. Let me see the feel that I got. I think I got a good feel. I mean, actually, it moved very fast. Yeah, I got a 197.90. Okay, 197.80 in this. Because I took your share. The volume is not very good. I posted the entry probably a second before you, but again, it's a $200 stock. I mean, it can move a lot. Our problem is that we didn't enter it. We are at least $1 late. Look at the, like I said, look at the 199. I don't want to talk about the 200, but 199 was a clear drop or straight down drop. And this one can continue. The lows of the day are way below. So a partial 50 cents or 40, whatever, and now you wait. We are under the lows now. Basically, it's clear now that this market is, those gaps are, in a weak market, a gap up is just one thing. um, um, a selling opportunity. That's it, you know. Next target 197. If it gets there, stop loss, as you can see on the chart, 198.12. Or the entry, your choice. What was the trade? What do you mean simple, Sam? Symbol, you mean? You mean symbol. You can sit in the room. Look in the room at the ZTS trade. It's posted in the room on the main chart. Top left. Hertz refuses to die. Those who are in the trade, in this trade, I'm going to use the stop loss at 1962. So risk 2 cents on the first entry and 10 cents or 12 cents on the second entry. That's not moving. That's not a good entry. Again, the entry should have been probably the VWAP. But you know what? What's surprising about this ZTS trade? It's that it's not spready. As much as the rest of the market here, and we are looking at so many stocks are so spready. This is maybe a $200 stock with a 10-cent spread, sometimes less. So that's actually, I don't know, surprise. Because the stock has been on my watch list all day, and this is the first time that I'm really watching it because we never trade ZTS. I think it has more downside to it. If we break 197.70, this one can go maybe to under 197. Sorry, 197.27, not 70. Okay, let's look for short trades now. And I don't think we have a choice. Although I'm still watching Zillow and Anet for long trades.
Hello, Michael. Hello, traders. How are you doing today?
Yeah, sound is very good. How are you today?
I'm doing great, thank you. How's it been going so far in the market? It looks like an interesting day today.
Yeah, we are trading. At the beginning of the last session, we were at 446 looking for a breakout in the SPY. Now we are at 443 and looking for a breakdown in the SPY.
Yeah, it seems like the SPY broke the
So,
lows.
a typical last session, not a good one actually.
But there is a lot of volatility. That's good. At least it's not moving sideways.
Yeah, well, I don't know. We were looking only for long trades. Now we are looking for short trades. We're actually in two short trades, Hertz short and ZTS short.
Mhm.
And looking for, maybe another trade short because my long trades, all of them failed before this move lower.
Yeah, I see. Let's see what we can salvage from here. There are some stocks that I have on my watch list which are way stronger than the market. Stocks like NEO. So it didn't even reach the VWAP. and the market here is looking for more lows. So let's see what we can find. SRK, hi, how are you? Nice to see you here. Alejandro, let's take a look. NVIDIA. NVIDIA looks great. This is what I was talking about, right? Stronger than the market. I think you missed the entry. The entry was really the next candle after it touched the view up here. Because, you know, if you enter right now, basically you have like 1-to-1 risk reward ratio here, almost 1-to-1. You could take, you know, the long at 259 or 258.70. That would be the ideal entry here. But you know, in this case, because I see that now NVIDIA is pulling down, what you can try is you can put a limit order here, let's say at 259, and hope that it touches your limit here. So guys, how are you today? Do you have any green trades, any red trades? How was your day so far? Post it below. Let's see what we can learn together. I was watching UPST and RBLX at the open, and they actually went down really hard at the open. They all bounced, but I see that RBLX is doing better than UPST, just, you know, chart-wise. Have any of you traded RBLX or UPST today?
I didn't trade it, but I was watching it in the morning session. It was great in the morning session. Now, I don't know.
Yeah, there is no trade now.
You know what? It's still a good trade, I think. If it pulls back.
Which one, Michael?
RBLX.
RBLX.
And it's gonna face earnings. Although the daily chart is horrible, it's basically showing the stock moving sideways for 5 days now. But let's hope that we can see a pullback. It trades very well around at round numbers. So maybe another move down and a pickup.
Yeah, hopefully. Right now it's encountering some resistance here. Let's see, Alejandro. Yes, Airbnb also has earnings today. I didn't check Airbnb though. Let's take a look. Yeah, looking great. So yeah, exactly. So Alejandro, this is what I meant regarding the entry, right? I think you entered just a little bit late, but much better than NVIDIA, because here you have also much more volume of a bounce of the view up. So Airbnb looks a much better trade. So I wish you good luck, Alejandro. I would take a partial here at the highs, let's say at 177.90, something like that, just to be sure, and then, you know, let it ride and see if it goes higher. So I'm looking at the market, and the market is really undecisive right now. But there are many stocks that are much stronger than the market. So if the market continues higher, these stocks might be really nice long trades. So Michael, you were talking about long. What do you think about Baba?
Wow, here at 125.50.
Maybe not now, but for some kind of a pullback, even 125 25, something like that, to take it with a small risk.
Yeah, now the stop loss is down to the VWAP. I mean, those who are watching it, you need them really to watch it. Very good support. If you draw the line under 124.80, you see clear support there. So the 125 entry above the VWAP, not a bad entry. I mean, a bit complicated, but not a bad one. The easy trade is 125.50, risking 50 cents and looking for 50 cents. But I don't know, is this market good for a move of 50 cents now? I'm not sure. Wow, looks like ZTS refuses to break or continue down. Also Hertz not doing anything. So we had again, remember guys, yesterday we had basically a 5-minute time frame for a good move lower. That was exactly when the market broke the lows. $12.40 to $12.50. That's it. And now we're moving up again.
Yeah, it seems like the market is coming back at least to the level here that it was just like, what, half an hour ago? And from here, we are also above the major moving averages here, the 50, on at least on the 5-minute chart. So might really have some support here. Zaki, let's take a look. Tesla. So you basically are taking Tesla here long at the VWAP, and where is your stop? So if your stop is going to be, let's say, 911 or below 911, I think this might be a nice trade. But remember here that you have $4 to the downside and about 5 to the upside. So if you're looking to enter Tesla, pretty much right now, it's not 9:15, it's right now, because it's at the VWAP. The VWAP is like 70 cents below the price that it is right now. So, you know, with a stock like Tesla that is priced $900, 70 cents, it's not that much. So if you're planning to enter, better have a better risk reward, which is right now. And you're missing it if you didn't enter. Let's take a look. SPC. I think I saw SPC moving up today sharply at the open. Let's see. Yeah. So way stronger than the market. Reminds me of the NEO chart. If any of you have been looking at NEO, this is even better. So SRK, you can definitely try, but risk reward here is 1-to-1. I'm waiting for some kind of a confirmation here from the market to show that it really wants to go higher or not. And I don't know if we will have it.
Guys, there's no point of wasting time with Hertz. The stock is barely moving a couple of cents up or down. Stop loss over 62 for those in the trade, 1962, and target 1940 or below. And let's watch CLR. CLR is a very good mover today. Maybe we can find a trade in CLR. And MU instead of ZTS. Those are still in ZTS. Use the stop loss at the entry or above the round number. I don't think it's going to continue lower, but I don't know, maybe.
Guys, I'm
Maybe.
watching RIVN, and it seems like the entry is pretty much right now. So I'm going to enter long RIVN. The stop is relatively close. We are talking about what, like 60 cents from this entry, but it looks good. It has more volume coming in, and the SPY looks to be going higher. So I'm going to take this long. The target is going to be here, the 66.35 area. There were a lot of wicks, so I think if we can get more volume, this is going to be a nice move, at least to the highs here of the day, and we can take our first partial at 66.35 roughly. So now it's in the money slightly, not much, but if you're quick, you can place a limit order and try to get in at the 65.80. I got a bit of worse price. I got 65.84. So not so bad, not so great, but still in the money. This is our first trade. Let's look for other ones. If you have any suggestions, guys, post it here. Let's see. Michael, Baba actually did reach the VWAP, and it reached 125.04. So we were right in this trade, and we didn't enter it. Now at 125.77. Fabricio,
Yeah,
let's take a look.
The Chinese stocks are not like really strong right now. Guys, did you see what happened in CLR? As soon as I watched it, take a look at this 50-cent move in a split second. What the hell?
CLR, yeah, maybe a big buyer. Fabrizio, you know, the problem with SQ is that it has been trending lower all day. Even when the market was trending higher, right? The market was above the VWAP here and was going up. SQ was not, right? It was just choppy and then moving lower. So taking long SQ here is not a good idea. What might be a good idea is taking short, and then your risk reward is amazing. You have here like $2 to the downside, and your stop is going to be like I don't know, 50 cents, just above the VWAP, you know, just to be sure. So this is a very nice risk reward for short if you want to take it. But long, I wouldn't take this trade. Let's take a look. Alejandro, PLTR. I think they have earnings very soon. Wow. Very nice move. What happened there? From 1370 to 1420 in, let's see, 20 minutes, 15. Wow. Very nice.
Guys, I'm out of the ZTS trade. Too bad. Barely took partial on it. Actually, not a big partial. Too bad. Yeah, I mean, we need, had we know which stocks are on CNBC, they only talk about longs and all America is watching. This is a great promoter for short-term trade. It's actually a day trading platform.
You know, I think it's cheating. It's anyone can pay for someone there, get some promotions, and here you go.
Oh, why is it? It's a very short-term move. It's why is it cheating? I mean, nobody's forcing anybody to buy. I mean, I wish we were informed. That would have been cheating.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure someone in there is informed. I've seen an interesting metric. Let me try to pull it out. Basically, they were talking about a senator, and let's see, and about Jim Cramer. How much money you would lose if you were to follow Jim Cramer on CNBC, and how much money you would make if you were to follow the senator. Let me try to find it.
Did you see what's going on in CLR? As soon as we moved, and I'm just watching it. I was not
Wow.
even close to posting a trade or something amazing. Well, something happened.
Huge move. I think I found it here. So yeah, if you were to do whatever Jim Cramer says and go long on whenever he says, I don't know when they started tracking this, but you would be down 10%. If you were to short um, the like his ideas, by now you would be, it says 2%. But there is a senator, maybe you heard Pelosi. This is their last name. It's a wife and a husband, and the husband is the one who is trading. The wife is the senator. So basically, she has here 26% up since they started following. So gives you a good idea of who knows what and how important it is to be close to some people. So guys, our RIVN is not really doing much. It's just hovering here on at the highs when we entered, the highs of this candle here. So right now, I see this still as long. There is still volume. The market is moving closer here to the VWAP. But if the market will pull back and will not break the VWAP, then I think we can close it early. Yeah, Fred, exactly. So tells you a lot about who knows what and what they do with this information. I really can't find anything else to trade.
Guys, let's go long MU 94.50 above this consolidation, risking 21 cents right now. If it drops lower, no need for this trade. But as long as it hits sits here above 94.35. We enter above the 50s, use a very, very small stop loss for Micron, and we have a lot to gain. I don't expect a big move, but maybe up to the 94.80 or anything that's over 1-to-1. But 20 cents in a $90 stock, it's like a joke.
Yeah, MU is not a big mover. But I'll take 20 cents rather than nothing. I can't find anything here.
Unbelievable.
Jackie, let's take a look at Apple. So Apple really looks like the market. No, no surprises there. You can definitely try taking Apple, and your stop will be like 30 cents here, or I would be more conservative and take it to the real support here, which is 170.65. So let's say 170, like 70 cents. This is your stop, and the risk reward here is not the best. So I wouldn't take Apple right now. Yeah, Alejandro.
Guys, take a look at
you cannot
LAC
know.
now. LAC touched the view of twice, and now it delivered the move that we needed when we bought it over 30, like 2 hours ago. What a lousy mover.
So guys, RIVN here, RIVN did not go higher. It just fell down here. It is on the VWAP, so the stop still holds. It is going to be, I'm going to place the stop just a bit lower here to 65.10. This is going to be the stop, as there was a lot of action around this area many times during the day. So if it breaks VWAP, there is still this area that can hold it. So let's see. Stuart, nice job. Let's take a look at PLTR. Maybe it was really like a pump and that's it. You took it short, 14.10. Okay. Okay. So it looks nice. I mean, keep in mind that you have here at 14 even, you have the 9 moving average. So usually after these kind of pumps, these stocks, they tend to touch the 9 moving average and they tend to bounce. So maybe you can try taking a partial, although this is very tight. It's like, what, 10 cents? Don't know which size did you take and what commissions you have, but you can try taking a partial there and seeing where it takes you. So now I see many stocks had some kind of a drop here, same as the market. And it seems like this candle right now, the 5-minute last one, has more volume than the previous one. So watch it. It may be that the market has just reached this level, which we were talking about, and just decided to quit and continue lower.
Okay, guys, Hertz is moving 1 cent per hour, but under 1940. I mean, it was an amazing mover in the morning session. Now it's dead, but I think once it breaks 1940, we're going to see it at the lows. So hopefully it's going to get there sooner than later. Now we are again moving up. What the? Okay, the market is moving up. Let's hope that Micron will deliver. The risk is 30 cents though on this trade. Big spike in the market. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, the market is moving up, but I don't know. It has more volume, just not as much. I would like to see it a bit higher here. I see that the Qs are doing pretty much the same, and our RIVN trade is not doing exactly like the market. It's just moving lower for some reason. So this is actually not good for this long trade. So let's see what will happen. I'm not moving the stop yet. I want to see how it deals. If it reaches the view up, I want to see how it deals with the view up, and if it continues higher with the market. Fred, let's see. Let's take a look at BA. Nice. When was your entry, Fred? Very good. So you entered really at the perfect spot. You entered before this move higher, and your risk reward was very, very good. So that's a great trade. And you know, I would wait right now. It seems like you can try to take a partial at 219, 25 or something like that, because there were many wicks here at the open, and also this area here was quite a resistance. So you can try to place an order, try to take a partial, and you know, let this ride. It looks very nice. Mm-hmm. You think this will reach the 219.50? I mean, the reason I'm saying 25 is just because, you know, to be more conservative. Okay, guys, so finally here, it seems like RIVN has another candle opened above the previous one. So it looks great. And now we need to take to try and take a partial here at the 66.35. Let's take a look, Fred. I didn't check the daily on BA. All right. I hope for you it will. Good luck. Let's take a look at BBBY. It's one of the meme stocks. Yeah, a lot of volume here on the 5-minute, and I don't know. I wouldn't take this trade. You can try, but never know with these stocks. Stuart, by the way, did you check PLTR? It did exactly what we were talking about. It got to 1401, did not even hit 14, and then it just moved slightly higher.
There is an out of Hertz. This, again, move into the range, basically impossible to make anything that's not moving immediately with the market, or you are getting swept away. Out of Hertz lost like 10 cents there, maybe more.
I mean, this move is in Apple, right? It's pretty much the same as the market, right? If you look at the chart of Apple and the market, pretty much the same. It's just that entering at that point was not a good idea. So you can say the same on many, many things, that you missed great moves, but sometimes it's just not a good idea to enter the trade, because this move either might not happen or it just will move to the other side of your trade. So yeah, I see that it's over the highs, but again, it doesn't work like that. You cannot just randomly take things without considering your risk reward, where the market is. It is pretty much the market. I mean, Apple is what, like let's check exactly. Let's see. So Apple accounts for 7% of the S&P 500, right? So whatever Apple does, it definitely affects the market. Okay, guys. So RIVN did not reach our partial. Did not even break the 66. It's not as strong, really. Maybe it will take a few more candles to develop. I'm looking for another trade. I was looking for another trade for like half an hour now, and I can't find anything. Maybe you can try Facebook. I like how it looks. The risk reward is very, very nice. I think we might miss the entry, but it might be still worth it. So I'm going to place here Facebook at 217 and let's see, and 70 cents. You can try that. If it hits, the stop is going to be around 216 and 50 cents. So $1.20. But the upside, guys, the upside is amazing here. I'm placing my limit order here and waiting. Let's see if it does hit our entry. This is great, and maybe we can see to take it even into the close. Facebook has been beat down, and if we're looking at just a few days back, it tried a few times to move higher. So I actually like how it looks. So Fred, you want to short car? I don't know what happened here. Have earnings or something? Yeah, had earnings.
I
Okay.
think Hertz had earnings. This is why car dropped pretty much.
Mm. Yeah, so car had earnings yesterday on the 14th. And it seems like they beat the estimate by 15% here. They had $1, almost $1 higher earnings per share. Yeah, so that's really weird. Why did they get down? Maybe they had some bad guidance or something. But I don't know. I need to read more about car to see if it's a short or a long. I don't know. This chart, it looks ugly. For now, we are in Facebook. I see that it did hit our entry here. Pretty much near the entry. I like the spread on Facebook, or Meta or whatever. So let's see. Let's be patient with it. Let's see how it deals here with the market. RIVN is trying really hard, guys. So I'm going to now place the order. So it will be ready at, let's say, 66.30. This is going to be the partial. I think we can make it there. Luis, I was looking at a firm a few times. It's just, I think a firm is not as strong. Maybe now it looks strong, but just before when it was downtrending, I think when Danny posted it for a short, I think it looked great, but the market did reverse. The market did continue higher, and now a firm. I don't know. It looks nice. I mean, you have here some kind of a bull flag. You have a lot of volume coming in, so you can definitely try getting in right now. Take whatever price you can off the ask, and the stop is going to be below 43, like 42.98 or something. And this might work. I mean, you can take half size and let's say place another half at 43.25 or 43.30, something like that. You know, try to build your position here because the upside is really high. Like you have $2 to the upside, so it looks very nice. Okay, guys. So
I'm watching
RIVN
also
finally
for
touched.
CLR, but I don't see an entry point right now, Fabrizio. I
Finally
would wait
touched
with
on.
CLR. It's a crazy mover. Wait. I think that's the best bet.
Guys, RIVN finally touched the 66, and I see on the time in sales here, a lot of people are trying to grab the 66. Nice volume, so I think we can continue with the RIVN trade. It just was a bit slower, and the entry was not perfect, but it still looks great. Let's take a look at RBLX, Luis. One moment. Okay. So Luis, RBLX has earnings. And if you take a look at their, let me see. They have earnings after market. And if you're looking at their daily, I think Michael pointed that out. So it was moving sideways for like 5 days now. But if you're looking at this movement, you can see that all the 5 days, they were green except one. And that one had less volume. Right now on the daily, it looks like a hammer. And it bounced off the 9 moving average on the daily. So shorting this stock, especially just before earnings, I don't think so. Also, it's at the highs of the day, you know. Might just continue from here and move higher, let's say to 71.60, which were the pre-market highs. Yesterday, the high was 71.80. So I don't know. It looks very strong. So the best thing you can do is, if you want, take it long, and your stop will be like below 70. And you have here like $1 upside, or just not touch it. Okay, guys. So on Facebook, we are nicely in the money, and for some reason on Rivian, no, it's just moving down. Know what is happening here? So the partial on Facebook is going to be 218 and around 80 cents or 85 cents. There were many wicks at that area, so I'm going to place an order. Grab a piece there. $218 and 80 cents. Don't know what happened here on Rivian, why it's down. I like the volume on Facebook. Looking good so far, and this pullback here is quite healthy. The market is also showing some kind of a sign here that establishes the support at 445. Also seen some action here on like previously, right before it dumped. So it looks great, guys. So if you're all looking for long trades, I think this is a good time. Try to find some shares that are looking, stronger than the market, showing some good areas, and you can try to take them. Okay, so RIVN is back to the 66. Lahiro, I think we spoke about BBBY. There was some crazy volume here, and if you're looking at the 5-minute, it has been like 235,000, and the candle before was like 16,000. So there was a huge spike in volume, and I don't think this breakout can be sustainable, especially if the market right now is not at the highs.
The market is playing a nasty game, pretending to move up, breaking the lows, pretending to move down, now back into the range. And I mean, the range is so narrow today. We have a less than $3 the whole day. This is zero range. Basically, like a couple of days that we had a week ago. Okay. Not even close to the good land session or the late land session that we had yesterday.
Guys, I don't know what happened here on RIVN. The market is moving higher. RIVN just dumped from the 66 area here. We really don't know what to think of it. Right now, I'm still holding, but if the next candle opens below the 65.70, not good. I think we will need to maybe close the trade earlier.
I'm watching so many stocks, 99% of them are not tradable right now. I mean, not moving, dead.
Lahiro, no worries. Sure, you need to ask these questions. You need to make sure. I'm giving you this perspective, so next time you will see this yourself, right? You will understand the FB also fell, also had this spike, although not as much as Rivian.
260 was great in NVIDIA. 260. You had the view up at 258.50. Now it looks a bit extended. And I mean, if the market moves up, NVIDIA is going to be first in line there for a good move, I'm thinking.
Let's take a look, Luis, SMH. There is a nice consolidation here. But, I think this is going to be like a double top. I think this is going to move lower. Obviously, I cannot know. This is just the feeling I have. It might be a short from here, and then you have a nice risk reward. To like your stop is going to be like 70 cents from your entry, which is now. And yeah, I think this is a short actually, maybe a double top. Let's take a look. Neo was uptrending like all day. So you can definitely try taking it long, but remember that it also can go back to the view up, right? It probably won't break the view up, but it can go lower. So basically, if you're taking it long, you're taking it the highs, and you don't know where it can go, right? If you look at the previous few days, you can see that the highs of the previous few days were exactly at around this level, right? So might not even go higher. It might just go sideways from here, at least today. Yeah, and Neo was Neo broke my heart. I took Neo for a swing a long time ago. Like it was at the 30s. It went as high as 33.80, I think, or something like that, and from there just drop of like what 40% from these highs to the 20. So I don't know. Neo might move sideways for a long time now. Let's take a look at the WAC. There might be news, but Eddie, if you go back to like days back in the WAC, you can see it pretty much has the same pattern, right? And pretty much around the same time, it either has a pump or either has a dump, right? So I don't know. Maybe there's some news, maybe not. I wouldn't touch DWAC unless I entered at a very, very good price and just held. Like good price, I mean like $70 or like 65, something like that. But it's this price was a long time ago. Oh, okay. So you're holding, or did you sell? Nice, very nice. So even better. Why didn't you sell at 170? I mean, it might not get there ever. It's like the GME situation. Mhm. I understand. Well, any price above 20, that's like 10x your money, right? So guys, we got a nice average price here on FB, and it's not doing much. RIVN also not doing much. It's just dancing at our entry and I don't know, like trying to decide what it's going to do. So for now, we are slightly in the money, not enough for a partial, and then just waiting. Eddie, it might be, yes, but keep in mind that many of these things are sell the news events, right? So this is also a SPAC. So it might be that you can definitely try and hold, but might be that this is these prices that you see right now, those are the highest that it's going to be, and it will pump and dump like this, like what you see right now, for a while until it reaches the stage where you have the merge, and then everybody will sell. So make sure you at least take half or some parts of what you have just to lock in the profits, because this is an amazing trade. Like made 8 times your money just at this price right now. Oh, okay, good. So very nice. Just in these cases, make sure that you are taking your profits. So, eventually you're here to not to hodl, but to make money. So guys, RIVN is struggling to get above the 66. If it's not going to get above the 66, I think we can even close the trade. It's just not moving, and because of this resistance here at the 66, I think it might just drop. Our entry is relatively far from the VWAP, right? The VWAP is 65.40. So we have like 60 cents to drop, which will make us like 20 cents out of the money. So I'm thinking of if it just does not break the 66 here, I'm thinking of just closing this trade with a small profit, but profit nonetheless. And FB still looks good. Shows here some bottoming tails to the VWAP. It's looking great right now.
Another, let's call it bull flag in the market.
Yeah, the market looks good so far. It looks like it wants to go higher. After it broke the VWAP here with a lot of volume, this looks great. Just very slow. Guys, watch for FB. It's relatively close here to the partial. The partial here is at 218 and 80 cents. We have 20 cents to go, guys, here on FB. So make sure you prepare your order to take the partial. Thank you, Luis. Appreciate that. I hope you guys are all making money, whether this is from our trades, Michael and me, or your own ideas here. Come on, we need like 5 cents, 8 cents here on the bid, and it dropped. Okay, here we go. So the first partial here on FB, looking nice. It might encounter some resistance here at 219, which pretty much is what is happening right now. But there is more volume coming in, so this looks like a formation of a nice bull flag. So far it looks good. What I might do is I might hold Facebook for a swing. This also might be a good idea because it's really at the lows. It showed here, if you're looking at the daily, it showed 3 bottoming tails at that level, and this level is actually our stop loss here. So in terms of a swing trade, this might be a nice swing trade.
Who can understand what's going on in CLR? It's totally stupid up and down, but the moves are so aggressive.
Yeah, CLR just jumped when you was talking about it at 51, and then just continued. Maybe there were some news or something. Yep, guys. So this is the resistance here, which we see on FB at 219. Exactly where we took the partial here, just 20 cents higher. So far this is very healthy, looks great, and then we can follow and see how it develops. Right now, I'm thinking of even leaving Facebook for a swing. Adeline, let's take a look. Guys, RIVN, I think I'm going to close RIVN. It's not doing much. I'm going to place the stop at 65, 65. I think this is the good price to bump up the stop. So new stop, 65 on RIVN. If it falls down, this is like a 15 cent from the entry. It's just not doing what the market does, right? It was supposed to go higher. It tried, it failed 4 times. And right now it's falling. So I'm not closing the trade manually because it can still go higher. But I'm placing the stop here below the entry just slightly and see where it takes us. Adeline, let's take a look at LCID. So I don't know about LCID. LCID just looks sideways. I don't know. I wouldn't take this. Not long, not short. You check again, Luis. I don't know. I mean, you do have many weeks, right? But it did break this high, and it had a lot of volume when it broke this high. When it went down, it didn't have that much volume, right? So it can still go higher. It's just that if you take it long right now, your risk reward is very, very small. If you take it short, it might just continue sideways. So you can lock your money there in this trade and like the money will do nothing, right? The same as with the RIVN, unfortunately, right? This is the trade we took here. RIVN was moving sideways and slightly higher, but then broke our heart, and now it's coming close here to the stop. So RIVN is probably going to take us out with a very, very small loss. Let's see. Adeline, what do you mean based on lower highs? Yes, RIVN took us out, guys. Very, very good place to take the stop. Let's see. So just for me to understand, Adeline, what do you mean base it on lower highs? I mean, it is making lower highs right now, right? Oh, okay. So you're looking to short it. Okay. You can definitely try, but again, you don't have a nice risk reward here. This stock has $1 range, and what you're doing is you're basically taking it short at let's say like 70 in the upper 70 cents, right? So your risk reward is okay, but you can probably find better trades. That's what I mean.
Guys, eventually SPC was a good mover. After boring us to death for almost 2 hours, broke 1060. Now back to the highs of the day. That was a nice trade, but again, I was watching, gave up on it after he traded basically sideways for basically since 11 pretty much. As the only stock
Julio,
that I'm in right now is MU. But I didn't buy it at 94.50. I bought it at 94.60. And my stop loss is going to be 94.40. Again, those who bought it earlier looking way better, are looking way better.
Julio, I actually like what you said on the AMD. I'm going to post it here and enter this trade. And I think we we missed it really, but thank you for the call, Julio. I really like this one, and I'll tell you why. It tried to move higher here. The market did move lower here right now, so we are taking it with the market. Oh, I didn't even enter. I
Guys,
put a
in
limit
a
order.
couple of
So.
minutes, Scott is coming back from his dance session. Basically, the market is back to the 445. That's where we started the dance session. So we traveled down to 443.50 and up to 445.50, and now we are back to the VWAP. I mean, it was a bit flat and a bit boring. Anyway, I had couple of losers, a winner in that Zotis trade, and basically survived without major damages. But Hertz was a disappointment as well. Anyway, looking for the market to give us the direction. I'm going to take a very short break. Scott is coming in a minute.
Thank you, Michael. Enjoy your break. Julia, I just want to point out what you just said about the AMD, guys. Many of you are trying to get counter trend trades, but this is not like any other counter trend. If you're looking at the AMD right now at the 5 minutes, basically what you see here was a consolidation, and it had a hard time moving up. Then once it moved up here to a new high, it failed, and it failed with more volume. After that, exactly after that, the market fell down with much more volume. So this gave it this push to just continue and break this consolidation. Although we were not that fast, I placed a limit order. I did not get my price. I got 1970, which is also still good, right? I don't know if you guys were as quick as me, and Julio, I don't know if you also took the trade, but this one is a nice one, and the stop is very tight, but the reward here, we are talking about like $2 to the bottom. Of course, if the market continues down.
Traders, good afternoon. Andrew, how are you this afternoon?
Hi, Scott. Nice to see you. I'm doing great. We had one losing trade, but two very good earning trades so far.
Great, great. Hey, Eamon, good afternoon. Good afternoon to everybody here and on social media this afternoon. Looks like Michael was saying earlier, we had a dip down over lunch, just made a almost totally gap fill back up to where we were. And now we're just, we've just pulled down just since I came back. So Steve, thank you so much. Good to be back. And we're going to be watching the SPY and more here. In fact, I should probably just keep it down here. Those of you that got into the ANET trade with me earlier on, that was a decent trade here, but that's run its course. We're out of that trade now as it comes back down under 131. And we're ready to roll this afternoon. So looking forward to getting into some trades here. I'm going to keep the SPY kind of at the forefront here of whatever we're going to be doing. Just want to make sure that we're in tune. I'm looking for a move back here this afternoon, back turned around, and we will be gone.
Thank you, Scott. Guys, Julio took his partial here at 119.50. If you're looking at the 1 minute chart here on the AMD, you can see this is exactly where it had some kind of a consolidation. But now it's trying to pull up, right? So this kind of move should not scare you. This is actually healthy, and it might just continue lower. There is the 9 moving average at 119 and 80. This was our original entry that I posted here. So let's watch it closely. Let's see also what the market does. AMD is a strong stock alongside with the Qs. It's really affected by what the market is doing. So let's see if it will bounce here off the VWAP, and what will AMD do. Silveria, let's take a look at mRNA. I think they had earnings just recently, right? Either they had or they will have earnings. Yeah, they probably had earnings if they fell from 160 to 140. So Silverio, this move is different than the one that is on AMD. And you look at the volume, right? Look at the type of consolidation. Basically, if you want to take this short, this is a real counter trend trade, right? Because what we did here on AMD, our entry was late, right? But the trade idea was good. See, oh, okay. So earnings are on the 24th. So maybe this was like an insider sell-off or something. But my point is that mRNA is just not looking good for a short. It might just continue higher. And on AMD, we see a rejection here of the 9 moving average on the 1 minute, which was our entry here. So let's see how it behaves. It might reject, might not, but for now we are staying in the trade. I'm still holding FB. FB had a run up here to 219.20, and now it's just moving slightly sideways. So, guys, I think I'm going to stick with FB as a swing trade. Before I go, I will type it here. I will make my decision, but for now, this looks great. I mean, it's established here a nice channel. It's so far just moving with the trend. Okay, so it seems like, guys, the S&P wants to move lower. Maybe it will hold the VWAP, maybe not. Seems like it won't. For our AMD trade to work out, we really need the market to continue lower. The Qs seem to hold the VWAP. The SPY is right on the VWAP.
Yeah, we've just touched it right now, Andrew, and now it's kind of like what I say to everybody, it's kind of decision time. I did want to bring one stock into play here, or just a conversation. This Mara looks great. This is a type of trade that I really like to the upside, but I wanted to just visit this with everybody and just show you what I'm looking at here as a trader. You know, this stock is been supported for a little while now with the VWAP line right here. Once it gets up there, this could be a real nice breakout to the next level. The only reason I don't take this trade is because if I were to get in here at, like, say 28.28, the most I would expect would be up to that next round number, which would be 28.50. And for me, it's just really not, you know, I just don't want to take a trade for 20 cents, kind of like a scalping type trade right now. I want to get something that's going to run a little bit more than that. So that's why I kind of hold tight here before I get into anything to the long side. I'm going to wait and watch. But I just want to bring that up in case you're looking at your charts wondering what's a good trade right now. I really like that trade.
Thank you for the insight, Scott. Guys,
Yeah, no problem.
This is very important. What Scott is saying, you know, eventually, you all need to look for good setups, right? You don't need to jump on any trade. You don't need to try and you know, guess where the S&P will go. You need to actually look, analyze, see, this is a good trade. Yes, this is a good trade. No, and based on that, take your decisions, right? Sometimes you guys, I see this a lot, right? Oh, we missed a good move and this and that. But sometimes you can definitely miss this good move. But if you were to get at that point in and it would not work, this will be just a losing trade. So that's not the point, right? The point is to find good setups and increase your chances of success. Because there are thousands of stocks, there are always good moves, right? So your goal as a trader is to find the setups that are good and take advantage of them. And that's exactly what we are doing here in the room every single day.
Very well said. You know, that's the one thing that everybody has to understand. Like, hey, listen, Scott, how come you're not picking a stock? How come we're not in a stock? Hey, it's not a matter of trying to trade the most. It's a matter of trying to trade and be profitable. So if I have to sit here for 2 hours until the bell closes and take one trade and make money, that's what we'll do. You know, I just want to make sure that that we're all on the same page here, that we're all here for the same reason, and that is to make money.
Exactly, and this is really why we took this AMD trade. Right now, guys, we will probably take a partial. I'm going to place an order here at 119.50. It's going to be our first partial, and from here, if it does bounce, then we will need to close the trade. It did look great. The market was coming down. Right now, it's bouncing. So if the market, like Scott said, will take a decision to reject the VWAP and continue higher, we will need to respect that.
But
Now,
at the
guys,
same time,
FB
yeah,
is
if we start to bounce here, let's try to stick to the long side if we can, going into the close.
FB is killing it, guys. Whoever took the trade, very good job. I'm not taking another partial so far. I'm thinking of leaving this as a swing trade. And AMD is rejecting here the move lower, is pulling back. So for now, no partial, but not closing the trade either. The stop is going to be 120.40. So this is a new high. If it goes there, then I have a hard stop there, guys. So guys, DWAC has pumped and then dumped. So very unfortunate really for those who took the long. Although the market continues higher, DWAC just getting crushed. BBBY, right, you were all guys asking about this, is not doing much. Even though the market continues higher, this is just not doing anything. So watch these patterns, right? Every person who asked about BBY, see, I mean, what is the reason, right? See why that was not a good trade. This is why, right? You see how it developed. So we spoke about it, and now you see exactly what we were talking about and referring to.
Take a look at SQ. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it right now. We don't have a ton of volume here, but the breakout looks like that Mara breakout here, 113. I like it enough to let's try it. I'll start off with small share size here. Looks good. 113. Yep. Let's work it. All right, SQ, long 113.
Nader, let's take a look at Yandex, YNDX. Same story. I mean, there's no volume here, especially in the last like 1 hour, even more. So after it bounced here from the view up, there's just not enough volume. And you know, if you look at the SPY, if you look at the Qs, you should see much more interesting movements. So Yandex is a no trade. Guys, I'm lowering the stop on AMD. I'm not going to place it above the highs. I'm going to place it at 120.25. Just like 15 cents lower, but this is where this new stop will be. And I mean, if it breaks this consolidation and moves higher, then probably will touch our stop anyway. So better to minimize the losses on this trade. And it seems like we will get stopped out right now.
Okay, if you're in the trade long on SQ, remember we're going to be looking for at least 50 cents, 40 cents to start, then we'll look at it.
Guys, we're out on the AMD trade. Well, this was a good, very good trade idea. We were not fast enough to take the partial, and of course, the market has just popped up and destroyed us here on AMD. So the risk reward was very good, just did not work out. We still have our Facebook trade here, $2 in the money, so very nice. I'm just looking at the area here on Facebook at 220. That's like 40 cents away. I think this might be a resistance point where we can try to take a partial, and the rest I'm going to leave as a swing. Julio, there's nothing for you to be sorry about. Your call was good. We spoke about why it was good, and sometimes even good trades do not work out. But this is exactly coming back to what Scott and I said. You need to make sure that all or at least as much factors are in your favor. And even with that, sometimes it does not work out. That's okay. But at least you took the right trade. At least you were going with the market. The market at that time was moving lower, and nothing to be sorry about. Guys, whoever was asking about Neo long, you can see that Neo exactly did what we spoke about, just went sideways. Up and down, range of 20 cents, pretty much sideways, doing nothing. So right now it can move lower, might not, might just again continue in this 20-cent range. So Neo, no trade. Okay, guys, you can post any suggestions here, something that you can find, something we can trade. This will be interesting to see how this market plays out, because it tried to move higher, bounced here from the view up, and now it's just struggling. Right, there was an area of 445.50, which it could not pass for almost half an hour. It dropped from there, moved sharply up with a lot of volume, and now it's just moving lower. So we might look for shorts.
Well, we got into the SQ trade down about 40 cents to start here, so we're going to have to keep an eye on this one. Make sure that you set up your stop loss here for the trade.
Good luck, Scott, on SQ. We were actually
Yep, thank
talking
you.
about SQ earlier when it was below the view up, and I actually thought it was going to be a short. And then it popped up. Wasn't watching, so hope this will work out for you.
I sure hope so.
Let's see what
112 will be
let's
my
see what
stop loss,
does.
traders.
Yeah, exactly below this bull flag. Scott, did you take Mara?
I did not take more. I saw that it just started to take off here a moment ago, but it was a nice little breakout. You know, the only reason, Andrew, like I explained, the only reason I didn't take it is, I mean, perfect setup. Like I said, perfect setup for the breakout. My type of trade. It's just that it doesn't. The movement here from 30 to 50 is only 20 cents. So, is there more in the tank? Does it go higher? I bet it does. But for me, I didn't see the value right here jumping in. Now, hopefully, it proves us wrong and right. Proves us right that we had the correct trade in the correct direction, and proves me wrong that it's going to go higher than 20 cents or more than 20 cents.
Yeah, let's see. I didn't check the Bitcoin. Let's see what the Bitcoin does. So the Bitcoin looks very similar to what Mara is doing. So I don't know. It's like it has a bull flag here on the 5-minute, and also on the 1 hour. So might be interesting. Guys, so if you're looking at FB, this is exactly the resistance here just before the 220. I thought it's going to go to closer to 220. It seems like I was wrong. Right now, it's showing more volume to the downside. And I think I'm going to take another partial here. Another 1/4 of my position right now. And basically, if it does continue lower, I'm still holding. I just took my partial, guys. I'm still holding. I'm looking for a swing trade in FB. My entry was 217 and 70 cents. So it was a nice $2 trade here, 2 partials. And for now, not watching, just leaving for tomorrow. Let's take a look, Luis. So AMD taking at 120.40, basically you're looking for a breakout. And what if the market does not continue higher? Where is going to be your stop here? Right, you need to consider that. 1 point. Okay, so below the lows here. Okay, and where is your target? 122? Why not 121.60? Because if you're looking on the, let's see, if you're looking at 2 days ago, right, on the 11th, you can see that there was a lot of action and there was a strong support at 121.80 or 60, right, around this area. So this might be your target, right? But eventually my point is that it's not the best trade, not with this market. Yeah, exactly. But you need to look for a breakout with a stock that is stronger than the market. And also, you need the market to help, right? You see that the market is moving lower here to the VWAP, and AMD is doing the same. Although AMD is quite strong today, it's you cannot expect to take a breakout if it's if the market is at the VWAP. You need the market to come back here to the highs, which is 446, around this area to make it a better breakout. And the Qs are also a nice indicator, but the S&P is a much stronger one. So you need to look at both, but the S&P is basically your second chart, right? Stock you're trading, and the second chart is the S&P.
No, just watching the SQ trade. That's all I'm doing right now. Just keeping an eye on it here, see if we get this further move. Again, this is when you start looking at the SPY, this is why you're not seeing a lot of stocks move right now. Because right here on the SPY, you've been really in a channel here for the last hour or so. We're not going to really move until we get out of our own way, so to speak.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to want to decide where it goes. Although there is much more volume here to the downside. In the previous two candles, two red candles, more volume to the downside. So this might be an indicator that we cannot just continue higher, but we'll go lower from here. Antonis, can you hear us? Maybe your speaker is on mute. Take a look. So on the bottom left.
Antonis, can you hear? Yeah, I think we're good as far as volume goes. Boy, Facebook breaking out now, going for that gap fill.
Nice. Yes, that's the
Yeah.
220. Okay, guys, so this is what I was hoping for. Very good. So whoever took this trade, this is amazing. And if you did not take the partial where I took it at 219.40, make sure you take it now, because this is pretty much the highs of the day, and the SPY is not, right? So although Facebook is much stronger, this is a good place to take your partial. And if you want to leave this as a swing like I am, you can definitely do that from here. But make sure that you pay yourself first. Going to post it here, guys. Facebook, leaving this as a swing for tomorrow. Eddie, that's a good question. Um, actually, no. And no, obviously, it can go the other way, right? It can go lower. But, if you're looking the whole day, it just looks like a nice cup and handle. You just open the chart again. So if you're looking at the daily, the reason I'm taking Facebook for a swing is simply because of the daily, right? Look at what the daily looks like right now. The daily has 3 bottoming tails. One is where we had our stop, the one that is on the 8th of February. The one that is yesterday actually showed a new low, but this day it bounced, right? So there were 3 bottoming tails around the same area, right? Not something crazy. And Facebook is really beat down, right? So this is very similar to what Yogi is doing with his extended strategy, right? If you're looking at the 9 moving average, the 9 simple moving average, you see that it's on 227 almost, right? 226. So it at least can go to that number and until it really bounces, right? So this is what I'm looking for. This is why I'm leaving this as a swing. I'm not going to place a hard stop. I'm just, okay, see what will happen. I think in the close, it's probably going to go sideways, maybe lower, and show us like a cup and handle for today. Right? If you zoom out, you take a look at today at the 5-minute, it really looks like a cup, and we might see the handle now. It's also why I told you guys, take a partial right now. It's at the highs of the day. Looks like a hammer, so might be a good idea to take the partial if you want to leave this as a swing. If not, maybe even close the trade at 219.30, something like that. The SPY is taking the dive.
Okay, I thought we were going to get that SQ bump now. It just moved up past that 113.20 here. And started to get excited about it, but then nothing here.
Here's the bounce here on the SPY off the VWAP. Another one, and we can see these bottoming tails. So this is actually good. Although there is more volume here to the downside, it might be rejecting the VWAP again. So clear clear support here at 444.80.
I see that nothing changed since I left you guys. We are still stuck above the VWAP or under the VWAP.
Michael, I told the team, I said, you know what, we can't expect a whole lot when the SPY, when you have an overall market that looks like this here, right in this area right here, just does not give us much. Yeah, we're above the VWAP. Yeah, we've gapped up today. We're positive. I mean, it's all good, but we need a little bit more direction here into the close today, and hopefully we get that. AMD breaking out. There's our SQ trade, baby. Come on. Get the whip out now. 114 target here. I'm going to take 1 point here, hopefully.
Very nice. Michael just came in, pumped the market. That's exactly what we needed, guys.
That's all we need. That's all we need, Andrew. Yep.
Same goes FB, guys. So very nice.
Okay, that's actually a red bar that turned into be a green bar, but we are still under the, we still did not break 446.
Yeah, maybe we can do it now. I mean, there is much more volume here. And this hammer candle, very thick hammer. Maybe we can do it now. Okay, traders, I hope you all had a green day today and with our help finished green if you were red. Scott, Michael, thank you for today. I'll be leaving right now and I'm leaving FB for a swing. Guys, we had a killer trade on FB, still running. Not so great on RIVN and AMD, unfortunately reversed, but we had a nice risk reward. So I hope you all learned as much as you could from this session. I really enjoyed and see you on Thursday.
Yep.
Yeah.
Take care of yourself, Andrew. Good to trade with
you today. Have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow.
Michael, what do you think about the market here running into the close today? Anything? No proof yet.
We should break over the highs and run, but it's not happening. The only sector that's really doing anything is semiconductors. The rest of the market is really lame. I think if financials or energy will join, but I don't see it happening. at this point. Now we are getting following a green bar or red bar, so that's like the mixed color continues. The early morning session was good. The lunch session very choppy. Now let's see if the market can raise above the highs, and that will be nice.
Yeah, 114, not 114 or bust, 114 just getting up there. Meir, we're doing fine, doing just fine. Decent morning session. Meir was green, I'm green, looking at the second day being green here. SQ would be nice at 114.
Guys, nobody paid attention to STZ today, down 6%, basically trending lower all day. And you didn't see any earnings or any basically any screener pointing to STZ. Plenty of time left for a good move, but basically we moved during lunch and now we are stuck again.
Yep, SQ coming back down now as well. Same stop loss here as it's going down on the on SQ, be under 112. 113 is our entry here, 114 target.
The market looks to be hooked to this 446, 445 range, spending all of the day other than an hour during lunch in a $1 range. Unbelievable. The hell.
Here we go. Watch the 114 break. I mean, you know what, Eddie? We might break the 114. You could possibly add up there. Let's just watch this together. watch us break that 114. Just again, watch the, that's all right, Eddie. Yep. Just watch it go here. I think we're going to see that 114. Question is, can you add to the trade there? And I think the answer is yes. When I try to make up that choice there, when I try to make up that decision, what I'm doing is I'm looking at the SPY, right? So if I could see the SPY start to move in that direction, it gives me a good vote of confidence to take the trade because I know I'll have the market with the stock, right? Come on, look at it stack up there. Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot of volume in the trade, right? I mean, you could see down here if this is something that you're looking at and this is something that matters. It certainly does to me. The volume is pretty anemic. Love Andrew's Facebook trade. That's continuing. That's probably going to close the gap. Okay, I'm going to take the partial right here, traders. I'm going to take 3/4 out right here at 114. And I think we're going to go over here. I just want to protect it. I'll leave 300 shares here to for the bigger run. But I've got 700 out here at 14, and we'll let the 300 go. Makes sense to me. Just want to take the profits. You know what, Leo? I mean, we've had a good run today. Why not, right? Depending where that SPY finishes, if we break out at the top, which I think we're going to do, I think we're going to get there.
Guys, we again touched the 446. This is a joke or what? Now it looks like
is.
100% we're moving over, and we're not at this point. Still plenty of time. Those who have long trades, the market, the more the market holds at the highs, the more the chances are, or the better the chances are that we break and close at the highs. And I don't know about tomorrow, but definitely, other than the move lower over lunch, a very positive session. Lois, I'm not in MU anymore. Sorry. I mean, not sorry, very sorry. But if you are, I mean, once it broke 95, and it had nothing to do with the lunch trade. Once it broke 95, game over. Yeah, that was the smart thing to do. The 95 break, it was golden. Yeah, good for you. Good for you, Luis. Not good for me. Not good for me, but it's my fault. I mean, I could have easily entered or re-entered the trade.
Anything under 113, I'll be way out of the trade on SQ. I'm looking for one good trade now into the close with just 45 minutes or a little bit over to go. The SPY looks like it's going to take that out off the top.
UPST short, let's take a look. There were some intraday news today in UPST. Wow. Broke the lows at 104, I think. Went to 106, 104, down to, wow, almost 98, now back to 104. I don't know where is the entry. Probably 104, risking almost $1. Or you wait for it to maybe make it to the VWAP and short it from there. I mean, the reversal was very aggressive. This is, this calls for you being careful with this move. I mean, the downtrend broke totally. Going long.
Maybe Facebook on this
TISI,
pullback.
let's take a look.
Maybe Facebook on this pullback. We'll see.
I mean, TISI looks good. I hope it's not a pump and dump, but looks very good. KVL. Well, KVL should have been bought probably at 150 or 1. Can easily pull back a lot against you. I don't know. Don't see it like anything special, KVL, but the other one looks way better. For swing trades, not for day trading purposes. CLR is killing it. And it's so volatile, spready, and crazy. I could not find even one entry point, although there was one at 54, but I missed it. Yeah, it's moving on some news. I don't know why. Why is it moving so fast? But sometimes the stock really picks up, opens up, and spreads and runs like crazy. Again, something happened over the last couple of days in CLR. Guys, keep it on your watch list for tomorrow.
If Facebook gets under 220 here, I'll take it 220 long into the close here. SPY just meandering, going a little sideways here.
Lots of noise in F, but not tradable. Stock is basically trading a zero range. I mean, the volume is amazing, but other than that, no reason to waste energy on this trade. Wow. Energy is back to the highs of the day, or energy stocks are back to the highs of the day.
Wow, AMD, what a powerful move today. Hopefully you get that move here on SQ. You know, Michael, I'm very tempted here, traders, to take this Facebook trade 220.50 kind of over the top here. I've been watching it and could possibly do that. I may nibble with a 220 stop. I'll post it here in the room. It's going to be a Facebook long 220.50. Now, stop loss is going to be 220. Target's going to be 221. So 1-to-1 on this one here. Smaller share size. 300 shares left of SQ. That's what I'm going to carry into the close today.
Maybe this is finally a reversal day for Facebook. I mean, there were some signals last week, but still looks like, it needs something more than buyers buying it off the lows. Maybe the market is not moving higher because of Biden's speech, if there is a speech. Although it is not like a market mover, as opposed to his predecessor, which we were actually waiting for him to speak.
Yep, really.
Hopefully the Ukraine-Russia tension is not going to resurface again. We don't need this hassle. Guys, I'm canceling the SABR long trade over 11. It's not even close. So SABR, for those who love small caps, maybe tomorrow, most likely, we will look for other trades. Stock was amazingly strong, but it's been moving sideways now for 3 hours. 4 hours, maybe 4 hours. Yeah, since 10:30 pretty much. Half an hour left. And now we see, let's see if the power hour has no power, or maybe it will have some
So
power.
true. So true. I'm going to revise this Facebook trade to read 220 now. Long. Yeah, I like it at the whole number always. SQ holding up there. Let me take, CLR has been great, right? I just pulled it off here, went to the, put on my other page. In fact, let me just put it where this ANET is, since this thing is dying a slow death here. CLR, put ANET over
Yeah,
here.
that was amazing.
Yep. I had it short this morning.
Up, down, all over the place.
Give it a go at 55. Small share size, Fabricio. If the market wants to move, it wants to go higher, then that's fine. We will let it, and we will add to our trade here at CLR. I'm long the trade. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you feel like that, right? As soon as you get into the stock, it moves and goes lower, but that's okay. Again, you got to trust in the market that it's going higher here, and that's exactly what we want.
Yeah, there is some pickup in volume in the SPY on this move from nearer highs to under the VWAP again, basically breaking the uptrend that we had since 1.
CLR 20 cents out of the money right now.
Yeah, well, we're moving lower.
And that's what we get here. CLR hanging in there pretty good, but we'll have to see what happens here. No trade on Facebook yet.
Just missed the 40-cent move lower because of this damn market. Okay, there will plenty of be plenty of trades tomorrow. Okay, so only to the downside since Biden is speaking, if he's speaking.
54 on CLR.
Basically, this move, which looks like a big move, it's not a big move. It's a $2 move, less than 0.5%. The Qs are still very much in the green, 2% to the upside. The SPY, where's the number? 1.14. Still a very strong day, but most of the movement was on the shame on the market was on the gap. That's why we should be upset because the gap killed our trades or many opportunities.
Okay, traders, about 17 minutes left now. I probably will not have another trade here. Probably will not have another trade here.
Now we're moving up. What a joke. Oh, straight up.
Okay, big time move on SQ. I've got 300 shares left of SQ. Just need CLR to finish here.
Steve, a great afternoon. See you tomorrow.
Steve, you take care of yourself. Have a great evening. Just need this market to run into the close. I'm not asking for a whole lot here. And hopefully we get this CLR. SQ 200 more shares out right here, right now. 100 to go into the close. Scaling out of the trade. And I'll tell you what, that's been a beautiful thing, SQ. Thank you, SQ. Now, Facebook, hopefully, Andrew, hopefully the rest of you guys that are in this trade get it out of here, because I think this trade is going to move into the close, which is always a great thing, especially if you're long. No, it didn't, Eddie, but just be patient here. Hopefully it does. Come on, CLR, you're at the bottom right now. Don't stop on us. I think we'll get it. I mean, again, watch the SPY. That's all you really need to do here is just continue to watch the SPY. And we've just kind of come down. Maybe start to take out the top now. CLR has got to start moving here. Look at RBLX, brand new high. Are you kidding me? Come on. Come on. Come on, CLR. I know you can do it. I know you can do it.
Guys, the RBLX has
close-
earnings after the bell.
Does it really?
Be very careful with this
That's
one.
probably why we're getting that move right now.
Probably.
That's really running.
Sometimes this preliminary move is a promo to a big leg down. But, I'm not going to take a chance and buy it or short it.
What are you saying, Michael? You mean it sets it up for failure here in earnings or what?
I don't know, but sometimes it happens.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I mean, if you remember what happened 3 or 4 days ago in, what was the symbol? UPST or? I forgot the symbol, but spiked up on a tweet, then spiked down. AFRM, yeah. I mean, I don't know if this is the same scenario, but the Nasdaq is going to close up 2.5%. That's a lot. A lot, but it doesn't seem like a lot today because of the gap.
Yeah, true. The other question is, do we get some momentum now in this market? Let's say, I mean, RBLX is not going to move the entire market. You know what I'm saying? But let's just say that they have really, really good earnings. Okay, then what? Then does the market?
Any market.
No, but do others tag along? Do other stocks? Does it raise the market? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, that's not, like Michael says, it's not that big a stock, not that big a deal. But I feel pretty certain that if we can get decent earnings out of a couple of these tech stocks today after the close and a close at the highs, maybe, just maybe, tomorrow we see a move higher. Maybe. Always hopeful. Never know. Never know. Those of you that'll trade with us tomorrow, again, we get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Craig and Yogi in between. I'm going to be going for day number 3 of profitable trading. And really, that's what it's all about, traders. I mean, you want to become and you want to stay, keep making money, right? And you don't want to have to keep opening up new accounts. You don't want to have any of that. You want to just be consistent in your trading. And, we teach that through a lot of our classes here. And I think really the best, I don't know about you traders, but I think the best class is the trading room. For me anyway. I mean, it gives you the chance to really look at and to see how other people trade. And kind of get you tips and tricks throughout the day. I mean, I don't know what more anybody would want. I mean, sure, there's lessons and there's talk-throughs and there's one-on-ones, and I think that's important. And I also think, though, that the that the key is to be part of a great trading room, and I think we have that here. We've got some great traders. We've got Meir that leads us each and every day. An author and a seasoned trader, and Michael and the rest of the crew. So it's been, I'll tell you, it's a great time to be with us, and it's a great time to take your trading to the next level. And if you want to do that, through the 21st of this month, Clifton will have the link here. We've got the Valentine's Day special, and you can come into the room and select a different package and be part of what we call the educational packages here. So it's a great time to be doing what we do. Yeah, I would say so, Wade. And it's a good, if you're going to make trading a career, it's nice to, since it's lonely, right? And to have a room like this, I think is just invaluable. I really do. That's my 2 cents anyway. Yeah. Well, Aggie is here. We gotta call a spade, right? And there's not a ton of female traders out there. I know Linda's had a nice presence in the room. We look at the female traders that we have here and that trade our accounts, and they do very, very well. In fact, better than the guys do. So we would love to have you. There's no question. Okay, traders, everybody have a great evening tonight. God bless you all. I will see everybody tomorrow. I'm out of all trades right now, and we are heading into a Wednesday session hump day tomorrow. So it's going to be a good time, and I'm looking forward to it. So everybody have a nice night tonight. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe and Michael and everybody else for hanging around, Aggie as well. We have a great night. God bless you all. Godspeed, and we will see everybody tomorrow, 8:45 right here with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Get Craig and Yogi in between. Everybody have a great one. God bless you all, and Godspeed. Good night, everybody.
Thanks a lot, Scott. Have a great afternoon. Guys, have a good night. In Europe, good afternoon in the US. See you guys tomorrow.